Okay, buddy. Don't really have anything for that right now. Just keep an eye on it and keep it clean, I guess. Would help if I had a cone of... Well, not shame, it's not your fault Pipsqueak shot you, but... Alright, check on you in a little bit, bud. V did roadside surgery on socks this morning. Oh, while he's around. Did I not? God damn it.
Yo, yo.
Good morning.
Morning.
What are you doing?
Oh, you know, just a little night race or something.
Just a little night race.
Yeah, I'm ready to fucking die on this one. This track is terrible.
I want to do one of those in my FQ2.
V.
During this
You're
storm.
what, like your FQ2?
Not during like next storm, but during this storm, because I feel like during this storm it's not going to be as hectic.
Well, there's 1, 2, 3.
I mean,
4,
early
5,
in this
6,
storm,
7,
like after
8,
the wave, this storm.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, probably better.
Because like me and Kiki were talking about getting my car in one of these because it'd be fun.
Dude, it would be great. I think you would actually not finish last, or you might, but dude, people are they just fucking slamming everything. They send it.
You can't.
They don't give a fuck.
Full sending it in a night race is wild.
Yeah. Do I see someone's on a bike? They're gonna.
Oh yeah, no, people bring bikes to them. No, people bring bikes to them.
Yeah, they're gonna get fucking smoked, dude. I
Bikes
get hit
usually
and
start at the
abused.
back just for that reason.
Well, this guy's in the thick of it.
Christ, how many people are in this? Oh, I see. Lizzie is just Lizzie. Probably. Alright, well, good luck. I'll be at the house. I woke up to check on socks because Pipsqueak shot socks this morning.
Wait, what?
It was a whole thing.
Jesus Christ, man.
So I had to do roadside surgery on socks. So socks is resting in the house. I have to keep an eye because it looks like the wound might be starting to get an infection. So if I can find some antibiotics for a cat, I'll be golden.
Hell yeah.
But I'll let you focus on your race and good luck. Have fun.
V, why don't we just keep talking through this? Actually. Okay. Yep. I'm dead.
What do you mean?
Not really. I was being dramatic.
Okay.
People are just. Jesus, dude.
People are crazy. Let's see if I...
Jesus, man. Holy shit. Chill.
Chill.
What the fuck? Bro.
Where did this track even start? Oh,
People are blowing up. People are dying, bro. Why? All right, I'm fucking doming this person. Bro. Oh my god. It is down. I'm just trying to survive.
I mean, that's all you can do. Also, I found keys to like the dumbest vehicle.
Bro. I hate this shit. Some guy said, go around me, then I'm getting abused from behind. My car's out of commission already.
Jesus.
It is a 30-second race, V.
I know.
30 seconds. And I'm getting fucking smacked. 6 people blew up. There's people just dead.
Okay, so someone hit the bike. That's what happened. Someone hit the bike.
We went around Dutch London. You know that explosive down by the Civ docks?
Yes.
Someone got launched over the wall into the explosive.
Yikes.
Yeah. Oh, this shit is sick. I really fuck with night races. Really my forte over here.
And fun.
Dude. They're not even. It's not fun. I'm gonna have to get this shit repaired. I just bought this shit the other day. The engine's probably at fucking 2%. This shit is probably fucked.
Well, I like the chaos, but yeah, call Val. I think Val was in the race, so.
She was, yeah. We went together. I just hope she's alive.
All right, you go check on Val.
I'm gonna call her.
All right, bye.
Yeah. All right, bye.
Heck, V for supporting Lizzie. Dude, V is so conflicted. Here is... If you want to know V's perspective on this, right? She thinks that Joanna should not have gone with Ryan, but she also knows that Joanna has not been the best. Oh god, I hate the sound of this. She knows Joanna hasn't been the best mental state, which is what she's attributing it to. It's not even necessarily that she's supporting Lizzie, which she kind of is. She is. But like, she's also like, how do I put this? She doesn't agree with what Ryan and Lizzie did.
Fucking owe me big.
By any stretch.
Fucking actors.
But we all know how Veronica views family.
Indeed, yes.
Seriously,
and like the importance she puts on family.
I know.
It's not even that. It's putting like me in a very odd predicament. Because again, like by no stretch does she agree with what Ryan and Lizzie did. They hurt someone Veronica cares about, and Ryan's fucking a psycho. He is a psycho. That's why him and Lizzie are perfect for each other. They're very much so on the same wavelength. V's primary concern right now is making sure that when Joanna wakes up, that like people don't like immediately go at her or anything like that, but also making sure that she does have that conversation with Joanna about self-preservation and quite frankly, a conversation about how not every person has good intentions, no matter how well you think you know them. Because she does think that Ryan played the part that he wanted to play perfectly. She's also concerned that Percy's gonna go after Lizzie and Ryan and get hurt. She tried to talk him down. Because her whole thing is, if when Joanna wakes up, Percy is in prison, in ICU, or dead, Joanna's never gonna forgive herself. And is gonna blame herself, is what V's thinking. And in V's mind, it's just gonna make the situation worse. She understands wanting revenge. She understands wanting to get your get back and defend the people that you love and care about. But at the same time, she also has an understanding of when not to do that. And she definitely, and maybe it is the fact that Lizzie is family that's coloring it, but she definitely sees this as a case of, this is not the time to try to get your get back and try to get your revenge, because Lizzie can and will do worse to you. No matter how much Lizzie says that she's trying to be better and all that, she knows that Lizzie is capable of a lot worse than what happened to Joanna. She said to Lizzie last night, I've seen the end result of things that you've done. And V might have, this is where it's gonna get interesting, because if PD subpoenas Joanna's phone record as a matter of like piecing together timeline and shit, they'll see that probably like just before Joanna met up with Ryan, she had texted Veronica that she was terrified because Lizzie was awake. Fast forward to the ICU, where Veronica tells Anastasia Pierce that she has no idea of anyone that Joanna was afraid of, or anyone that would be going after Joanna. Also include a 15-minute phone call that Veronica had at the start of that storm. If they subpoena Lizzie's phone record, I'm gonna laugh so fucking hard if Veronica gets slapped with obstruction of justice when, you know, 6 other witnesses spoke to PD. Because, like, the other factor for V is, like, she has a lot more to consider than just, like, she just has a lot of things to keep in mind. Because Percy asking her to get involved, V was like, you're asking a lot of me, number one. Number two, my actions don't just reflect on me. I'm not gonna... Like, V is not about to do something that would draw the ire of the Diamond Dogs. Like... Also, there is some other spice happening today that she has not told anyone in the club. She's alluded to a meeting that she's having today. Or potentially having today. She's alluded to meeting with somebody. But she hasn't said who she's meeting with. Mm-hmm. but V has a meeting with someone at some point, potentially. We're gonna put together an outfit for it. We're gonna put together an outfit for it. The only thing I know about this meeting is she's going into it with no weapons on her person, and she's not gonna wear her cut. Do I have any space? I do have space. Bet. Okay. We gotta go to a paywall. That's a very good question. PD incompetence? Because I thought kidnapping was a violent crime, but far be it from me or from V to tell PD how to do their job. We're just gonna continue acquiring guns until we get caught. And now we don't have to report our guns stolen anymore. Because the second that we do, PD's gonna be like, I need to look at some stuff. Just assumed it was taken. Maybe. But it should say, in theory, it should say on her profile that her weapons license was revoked. God, the screenshot of Sweets with Veronica in cuffs after Veronica, Opal, Ash, and I want to say Happy chased down someone who was trying to kill Alfred. She's gonna be meeting up with somebody. And it's kind of a show of good faith that she's gonna have her cut off. Because I think it's more dramatic that way. I think it's gonna be more dramatic that way. Is there a full list or pics of all of these tattoos? In the Discord? Oh no, I didn't put it in the fucking... Fuck, it's not in the new... Oh no, it is in the new thing. I have pictures of... From like the start of 4.0 of almost all of her tattoos. I have to add... Hold on. Okay. I need to update this. Okay, so... Left arm. I gotta update some things. Actually, let me... I could make it a thread. Or I could do one of those forum things and just have, like, Veronica references. It's like, I know B did that for Kiki. Because, like, I have so many... I'm gonna do something later, but for now I'm just gonna put it in a thread. Veronica tattoos. Most of these tattoos. I'm just gonna make it a thread. Left arm. I'll just take some new screenshots right now while we're... Because I want to get... And Nightbot... Is Nightbot still doing the thing? I think Nightbot's still doing the thing. Oh no, Nightbot's fixed. Okay. Alright. Left arm is... cranial arrows. What else is it? Flower. And then... Stolen dagger. And then... Then right arm. We have... Lady... I'm trying to remember, like, the in-game names of them. Mortality. Combat. Keeper. Arrow. I had to, like, specifically get... I had to get, like, 3 angles of this one. I didn't realize how many tattoos she actually has. Jesus Christ. But I want to at least get the base of this outfit done. And then... I mean, it gets... She has even more. But, I'll even put, like, why she got some of them in the Discord. They're in the fact sheet. Just don't show them to someone in the house where their girlfriend can walk in. Solid advice. I got distracted. I was looking for like a classic V outfit. And part of me is like, I don't have to make a new one. Because I have it. Or because I have it. Screenshots 3.0. I just got the worst idea. I just got a really dumb but really funny idea for this meeting. I don't think this was the jacket he wore, though. No. I can't remember. What was the jacket? Frick! It was this one. That color. Okay. Undershirt. Gray. Okay. Oh, wrong ones. Mm-hmm. Mm. I feel like we have to go with the Ursula cut. It's kind of like she straightened her hair out a bit. Because, like, if she straightened her hair, it would be, like, that long. I just think it would be funny to show up dressed as Harvey Holden to meet with Charlotte. I think it would be funny. But we might just take the cut off. I wanted to find a classic V outfit. Oop. We should eat. I just think it would be funny to show up in a classic V outfit. Classic V, all blacked out. Hush. Hush. Yes, that is true. But you don't need to call me out like that for having her dressed in all black all the time. Alright, and then her leggy tattoos. We'll figure it out after Storm. Because what we might do is we might go in the Sagral Hours fit. That's what we might do. We might go in the Sagral Hours plaid fit. Because that is a classic Veronica fit. No! We are not going to this meeting to murder somebody. It's actually a good faith meeting. You know what's funny? I went most of the day yesterday trying to figure out what the fuck happened to Veronica's wrench before I remembered that it was seized because she used it in the commission of a crime. No, we aren't killing somebody. We're not running it back. We are not running it back. Like, what about a little murder as like a treat? No, we gotta save the actual murder charge for when she runs into Casey.
My bad, bro.
You're fine.
I just kicked you in the fucking side of the leg, bro.
I barely felt it.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm fucking going right back to bed, but I'll see you in like 20 minutes.
Yeah. I just woke up to check on socks, honestly.
How's it doing?
Well, he made it through the night, so there's that.
Hell yeah. That's a good
I
sign.
can't believe Pipsqueak shot him, but
That's fucking crazy, man. You have to tell me about it.
this was after we helped Pipsqueak get away from the cops.
Wait, what? So you helped Pipsqueak get away from the cops and then shot your cat?
Yes.
What the fuck?
I'll tell you more after Storm. Why didn't the door lock? Okay. Yeah, I'm having issues with the door where it was like, it's not locking, but then it was locking and then it wasn't locking.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Said I'll tell you more after Storm if you're going back to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna tuck myself back into bed for a little bit and then I'll see you later, all right?
All right, bye.
Later, B.
Night event. And we're not bringing her down to the pier. We're gonna let Charlotte choose where she wants to meet. V is not choosing the meeting location. She is not bringing any weapons. It is actually a good faith meeting. You did this. I mean, you did do this. But yeah, I love the slow burn of the Casey stuff because Via's kind of been lulled into a sense of security right now because she hasn't heard from or of Casey in months.
Damn straight.
Damn. So, you know, V is quite literally just like, you know what? I'm safe. Nothing's gonna happen. Yeah. I think it'll be an interesting conversation between the two. I don't think she gets an apology out of Veronica. Because it's not so much that V is sorry for what she did. I would have gotten so hyped if we found keys. You have no idea. I would have gotten so excited if we found keys. Oh, shit. Aw, man, I got out before we finished putting the keys in. I don't even know what kind of car this is. That was an oops on my part. Man, that would have been fun to drive around in for the last little bit of storm. Whoops-a-doodle. And now I can't. I don't actually have the keys for it because I got out before we put the keys in. Such is life. Such is life. I bozoed. I bozoed hard. But yeah, we'll be meeting up with Charlotte at some point today, probably. Hopefully. No keys. Can I live out my supernatural arc again? Damn. Because we're not gonna waste a lockpick on these cars. Not even the little bit of lockpick that I have left. But, yeah, that's gonna be an interesting meeting after Storm. Don't know when after Storm. I just know that Charlotte said either yesterday or Monday. So, we'll see. We'll see. keys. Damn. What the fuck? Veronica, I'm so sick and tired of the litter. Westfield. Surely we'll find the keys to another vehicle before storm. Surely. Surely we'll find the keys to another vehicle before storm. Surely that'll happen. No keys. I just want the keys to one vehicle. One vehicle before storm, please. I fucked up. We already searched. I'm pretty sure this is the bike that we already searched. Maybe not? No dice. We're not taking a ballista. Like to have fun driving. I just keep running by the pier because the vehicle that's there, like the locals keep taking it and putting a new one there. Besides, she's getting her cardio in. She's getting her cardio in for the day. But yeah, that should be interesting after storm. Not much else on the agenda for today. We will be on Onyx at some point this week. Because there's conversations V wants to have over there. Namely, she wants to catch up with Easton. But canonically for Onyx, V went home for a few days. To both, you know, to rest, to recuperate, and all that sea mason. Honestly, with V, it could end up being like 1 week on, 1 week off kind of deal. Of like, she'll spend a week in Los Santos, like canonically with Onyx, then a week back home, and then back to Los Santos kind of deal. Kind of balance her life out a bit. I think it's still the same bike. Can we search it again and see if the keys showed up? No, we already searched this vehicle. Okies. I don't actually like the gauntlet. Fun fact. It's too loud. So what I might do is we might take our break a little early. I'll do what I gotta do and we'll be back for reset. This first little bit of stream has just been catching up on the weekend. V got arrested. So actually, what I'll do, I'll throw up this little BRB. I'll be right back. I gotta run to the restroom, and then we'll talk a little bit about the things that I didn't stream this weekend. That moment when I realized I never actually muted my mic. Hello, hi. At least I'm home alone. So, no random background noise from downstairs aside from maybe the television if that got picked up somehow. But we're back. For the minute before storm. I think we'll keep it in muted colors for at least today. But V is a felon again. She got caught on the laundromat job. She also did the cash exchange, but we had no chase on that. She had like 4 units chasing her on foot. They wanted to give her evading, but ended up not because they were confused over like, the points on the license. I didn't want to give her points on her license when she wasn't driving. Also saw, and we'll check it out. We'll go check it out at City Hall after storm. That there's been updates to the drug legislation. So there's that. So we're just gonna vibe. I'll go back and add meanings to all those tattoos I put in the Discord. But I really do hope we get to have that talk with Charlotte today. We also got V back into journaling because, like, it's been a hot minute. And she hasn't been to therapy in a minute, but I also know Cello hasn't really been role-playing as much lately. So we'll get V back into therapy at some point. Server is starting up. Server is starting up. Oh, handshaking. Player info. I forget. She got the skull and dagger for a reason. I think she got this one just for fun. I'm not going into specifics on that. Hi, Omega. That one's not her past. I think Lady Mortality is somewhere on the fact sheet too, right? We'll slowly get all the meanings in there. But there should be now photos of all of these tattoos and a thread on the in the Discord. So that should be there now. Alright, we'll wake her up at the apartments. Oh, I just remembered her bike is fucked. Oh, her bike is fucked. Okay, we're on the 4th floor today. Her bike is so fucked. Her bike is fucked. Hi, Moo. Good morning. Alright. Gotta take all this up to the apartment. Well, yeah, I used to. How late did you stay up? Okay, we can throw these out. Let's throw these out. Oh my god. Definitely didn't do that. So we have more storage. No, never. Okay. So we're gonna put that, this, and this away. Run back up to our apartment. It's okay. I didn't fall asleep until like 5. I did not fall asleep until like 5. I got off server and I was still like awake. I hate that. Put that there. Okay, we have 8K there. Don't know what's going on there. And put that there. We need to get proper storage. Then we're gonna toss all that. Well, hopefully you can snipe you. Yeah, no, I feel you on that. I really need to, like, get out of that habit. But, like, the way I see it is I can keep my sleep schedule a little fucked through September. Like, September is going to be such a weird month for me. Because I go back to work in September. Right? But then there's just, like, 2 weeks where I am out of town. Because I'm going to San Diego for TwitchCon, which I still need to buy my ticket for. I'm going to San Diego for TwitchCon. And then I'm going to Michigan for a wedding immediately after. So there's like just 2 weeks where I'm not gonna be around. Yeah, that's fair. Why is this all over here? And I'm just keeping an eye, making sure that like I'm not spending too much leading up to it. But I still need to buy my ticket for TwitchCon proper. But like I'm not going to go to TwitchCon. I'm going to be like to see my friends, you know. My big trip used to be RTX in Austin before Rooster Teeth folded. I used to work that convention. I was a PA 3 years in a row. Which, I don't know, being a PA was like something like a role a lot of people wanted, right? But to be honest, right? Sometimes I wished I was on another team because there was so much downtime and waiting. 2 years in a row, if you know Screw Attack / Game Attack and Death Battle, I was Chad James's PA. And then I was, for the last RTX that I went to and that I worked, I was Sean Reisinger's PA. I mean, towards the end, RTX was the same way for me. I wasn't going because I wanted to go to RTX. I was going so I could see my friends. I was so... Don't get me wrong, John's great. But, I missed being Chad's PA the last year that I went to RTX. Because for 2023, all of us kind of collectively decided that we weren't going because we all had money that we needed to save. I was unemployed at the time, so like going to RTX just wasn't feasible. It didn't really make sense. Okay. Otherwise I would have gone. I also helped out with the 2 online events that they had done during the COVID years. Which that all happened right before the clusterfuck that was October of 2020. I still have nightmares about that time. And that's not an exaggeration. I have woken up from nightmares of that time. Because that was a rough time to be in the Rooster Teeth sphere. And a rough time to be part of a moderation team, like, related to anyone at Rooster Teeth during October 2020. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Carby and I have been role-playing together now for, what, 3 years? Live, like, probably like an hour from each other. And still have not met up. Yeah. It's like summer camp. I just remember, I think it was my first RTX, and I'm sitting behind the green room with like all the other PAs, and Bernie Burns walks past and goes, "Hey, does anybody have any hand sanitizer?" and you had like 10 people whip out hand sanitizer. I think it was every PA except for his pulled out hand sanitizer because everyone else was too quick with it. Because we all had it like on belt loops or on like our bags. Because like what I would do is I had mine like literally attached to my bag for ease of use. Do I have any money in her wallet? No, I do not. So it was. Oh, everything's being so slow. Oh, hey. Wait, tax. Oh, god damn it. Did tax go up again?
I don't think so. Nope, still 360.
Because this was, for a time, 420.
The whole point of it.
Mm,
Don't need speed if you can get away by making turns.
you know what? Great taste in bike.
Yeah, the entire club keeps telling me I need to sell it and get a different bike because I keep crashing out.
That's fair. I understand that. Yep. No, I understand that.
But
in
also, I
seconds.
like going fast, so it's not
You know what?
happening.
Sometimes you just gotta have a crotch rocket.
Exactly. Oh god. A brick on it. Whoopsie. I considered going that way. Her bike is also in desperate need of repair. Like, proper repair. It's been a minute. We just almost collided with. No shot. How the fuck?
What the hell was that, dude? It was definitely not your fault at all. Totally mine because it was in your lane. But what the
You
hell,
were
dude?
in my lane, Wally.
How could you, bruh? Should have known I was coming around that corner.
How could I have not foreseen that you would be coming around the corner? I thought you were waiting
don't
for a
know,
second
man.
because I had just seen him. I was like, no, that wouldn't
You're-
make sense for him to be coming
Yeah.
back this way when I just saw him at the tow lot.
Yeah. Well, my name may be Bud, but I'm really not your pal. Sometimes I don't even understand your fucked up rationale. All these crims just whine and moan, all monotone, with crybaby syndrome.
What the fuck, Wally? I just want to make sure I didn't kill you. I didn't touch you.
Dude, whatever,
That's
man.
the crazy
Whatever.
thing. Is I didn't even touch you.
Whatever, dude.
That was the crazy thing. I bubbled the fuck out of you.
I just feel like you're coming up with excuses.
Do you need like a med kit or anything?
I would love one, actually. I'm hurting really bad. I almost died. Look at the blood all over my hands and arms.
I'm sorry.
Med kit!
That's why I said, do you want a med
What the
kit?
fuck? Yeah, actually,
Kiki and
yeah.
I made like a
this is
fuck ton
awesome.
of them like earlier in the week.
What is this? How good is this? This is like, oh my god.
Also,
Yo.
painkillers are now illegal without a prescription, apparently. So.
Gotta be careful.
Uh-huh.
I have some moonshine in my car that I want to give you. So
Well,
just,
we have a
you know.
painkiller blueprint at the house, so.
Okay. I figured you would. Okay. All right. Easy.
What the fuck?
Just watch it out, man. Just watch it out for it.
Okay, I'm gonna go put my lockpick up, and then I don't know what I'm
All right.
doing.
Sounds good. All right.
Let's get our paycheck. Hi, Herkin. Also, I hate that we're not gonna see you guys for a bit. God damn it. May the queue move fast because it's a sleepy Monday. I'll have dramatic music set up for when V meets with Charlotte. Dramatic. Yeah. Veronica currently has no weapons on her, just because we don't know when they're gonna meet up. If they meet up today. Since they meet up yesterday, Veronica's assuming they're gonna meet up today. Yeah, I don't know, I just didn't think ahead to plan a playlist. Because it probably would have been instrumentals. Would be instrumentals, if anything. Usually I do think ahead. So what I wanted to do, I wanted to comb through old VODs to try to pull audio. Is what I wanted to do. Oh, Patrick's calling. Hello?
Hey V, it's Patrick.
Hey Patrick, what's up?
I was wondering, word, sorry. I was wondering if you had some time to chat. I'd like to give you a bit of a timeline of everything that happened on Saturday.
Yeah, we can meet up somewhere.
Yeah, I know I will do. I'm at my house right now.
I'm in Chumash at the moment. Is there anywhere in particular you want to go?
Not really, doesn't really matter to me.
Alright, I can head that way.
Alright. I'll be here.
Alright,
I'm in the backyard.
I'll be there in a few.
Alright, just come to the backyard.
Yep. Alright, bye-bye.
Bye.
Alright. Think we do swap to the somber instrumentals playlist for this talk. Taylor Swift 22 on repeat. Did not have a talk with Patrick on my bingo card today. I also forgot to put everything up on the board. It's fine. It's whatever, it's fine. We'll black bars it. We're gonna need to get food at some point too. Though to be fair, usually I just end up adding songs to the overall month playlist, which 2 more days and we get a whole new month and a whole new slew of music. Cause like, Dee didn't lie to Duke when she told him that she feels like she's coming out of the funk that she's been in. She's starting to feel a bit better. She hasn't been drinking. Though she does have a stash of moonshine under Yellow House. Hey, Patrick.
Hey. I figured since you said that not last night, the night before, you're gonna have a self-preservation talk with her, I might as well give you a full timeline of what happened on Saturday before everything happened.
Okay.
Because we did run into her before she got taken.
Yeah, and I heard that multiple people said that they saw her get in a car with Ryan.
About it, and I knew she was on the phone with Ryan before that happened. We were told, she was told, that Ryan was a full-fledged member of the Diamond Dogs.
And she still went with him.
She froze in fear, to the point she could not even move her legs. To the point I had to pick her up and carry her to the car until she was able to run. She came back outside the hospital as I was carrying her, and she just went, "Hey, where do you think you're going?" It's not that very threatening. She panicked in my arms, and I had to put her down and told her to run to the car. And she started to run to our car behind us, which would be running towards Lizzie. I had to tell her to run to my car. And I did manage to get to the car and drive all the way to North Rockford to my to the old house my dad had over there. And we were there for a while. And while we were there, someone I think is a friend of hers, Jackie, came over. And from what she told me, he told her that she was just trying to scare her. Did not actually want to go after her. Just wanted her to be scared. But after hearing that, I told her that I had a feeling this might be a way to put her in a sense of false security. And that's when we went back to the hospital. We got the warning about Ryan being in the Diamond Dogs. And not even 2 minutes later, she got a call from Ryan. And she kind of disappeared out of my sight. And she then reappeared in the ER, telling me she got hurt by a local while on the phone. But I heard later on that she did not get hit by a local. She was apparently already in a car with Ryan at that time. So I think she lied to me that she was already with Ryan at that point. And we just, something happened, we came back to fix her up, I guess. And last I saw, she was going to talk with someone, then just ran off the hospital. But I did see Ryan come to the hospital to clock out before we disappeared together. And I actually tried to call her, but I saw him get on the phone and our phone ran buzzy. So, and it's only later on that I got asked if she gave me a ping to know where she was going, and I was like, "What?" And that's when I found out she was with him. So
Yeah, because I had found out from
Yeah.
Kizu that she left with Ryan, and I asked Kizu, I said, was there any reason to worry about her leaving with Ryan? So I didn't know if anyone else had seen any warning signs or anything like that, that Ryan would do something.
Yeah, well, the simple fact that we got told that he was a full-fledged member of the Diamond Dogs should have been a red flag, as far as I'm concerned.
It should have been, but she hasn't
Eh,
exactly been in the right frame of mind.
Yeah, I didn't know about the manic stuff until an hour before she showed up in ICU. That
She
I only
hasn't
found out.
been okay since Chastity died.
If I had
And
known about that, I probably would not have accepted to get drunk with her the other day. I'm sorry about that.
you couldn't.
Yeah.
Looks like you've been busy back here.
What do you mean?
There's
Oh,
a lot of empty bottles back here, Patrick.
you do tonight. It's- But what frustrates me too is that I had told her who the Diamond Dogs are. Oh, that Lizzie was part of them as well. Like, my theory right now, and it's only my personal theory, so I can't prove everything. It was either to lure her or deliver her to Lizzie. That's my guess. I can't prove any of that, of course. Is that she showed up with only a and the drunk. Lizzie had threatened to take out organs one by one until she finds out how long it takes for her to die or something like that.
Yeah, I saw that twat.
Yeah.
I
what
worry about Joanna a lot.
Yeah. I am worried too. I was trying to keep an eye on her Saturday, and I'm kicking myself for turning my head for like 2 seconds. That way is when she disappeared.
I don't think they'll go after her again.
I hope not.
Unless she continues to push and poke.
It's like she did on Tuesday, I think.
And here's the
I was
thing.
also during that day.
I told her. Maybe
Yeah,
you
that
just
was not a good-
apologize. Admit that you were in the wrong. Anything.
Hmm.
Because I am trying so hard to be Switzerland, Patrick.
Switzerland?
Neutral. Not
Oh,
choose one side or
gotcha.
the other, because it gets really messy and complicated for me.
See.
On so many levels. Percy asked me to help him go after Lizzie and Ryan.
I'm guessing that's what he was asking when we left ICU the other night.
Yes. And I tried
did have a
explaining
missed call
to
from him.
Yeah, I tried explaining to him that I cannot help him. Not just because Lizzie is my sister, but for so many reasons other than that.
I'm sorry, what?
Bunty Bunch. The Buntys adopted her years ago.
What were you thinking?
I don't know. But it's complicated for so many reasons beyond that, you know? Because Lizzie is a diamond dog. I fundamentally cannot get involved in this.
Yeah, I can see how bad this is. Both sister side and also probably because of that cut as well.
Yeah. Because, like, me getting involved doesn't just reflect on me.
Yeah.
And I don't think Percy understands that because, like, he asked me what kind of weapons connections do you have, and I'm like, Percy, I don't have any. Like,
I
I can
wonder if
get you a
that's
gun from the sewers, but that's about it.
well, guns doers.
Yeah. They're
Interesting.
really shitty guns, but
Yeah. Yeah, this was no idea. Or at least scavenging. Yeah.
I'm worried that he's gonna do something stupid and get himself hurt, and then when Joanna wakes up, she's gonna find out that he's in prison, in ICU, or worse.
Yeah.
And he does not seem to care.
And usually attacking the people who do something just gets worse.
I tried reasoning with him that how is it going to make Joanna feel, because I genuinely do not think Joanna would want someone getting revenge on her behalf.
I don't think so either. I'm for revenge. And I do have some really dark thoughts sometimes lately. I won't act on them, but the thought is there.
The cop who's working this case, or who at least was talking to me, because I don't know, like, if Pierce is, like, lead on this or what. But if Pierce is involved, then I think there's a good shot Joanna gets justice.
Is he one like the good ones?
Well,
The rare
just
good
from
ones?
the brief interactions I've had with Pierce, because I was like, oh yeah, you're the cop that took my statement when I got robbed doing crime. And her saying, yeah, that led to me opening an investigation into stolen firearms. It gives me the I don't want to say hope, because, like, you know, but it leaves me feeling like she's one of the ones that is actually doing their job and not just interested in going from ping to ping to ping. And we don't have very many of those cops anymore, Patrick.
No, we don't. I'm well aware. Someone I wish to talk to, even as a civilian, is low. As far as I'm concerned, gone. I have not seen them. Left completely the city or become criminal. I've seen.
Yeah.
Okay, I hope she gets justice.
I'm gonna be real. If someone like you is feeling that way, then you know how bad of a state PD is in.
Yep. I don't tell him Brian yesterday that I did screenshot. I regret absolutely nothing. And of course, Lisa, what's that?
Yeah, I don't see either of them regretting their actions.
Yeah. I mean, I've never heard of a time when they're regretting anything they do, so. But yeah. The moment that was asked, she disappears. I know they probably there's something inside. Yeah, about her. So seeing her hurt like this, it hurts.
All we can do is be there for her.
I know.
She's gonna have probably a very painful recovery ahead of her. I know Duke said she's gonna need at least another surgery.
That shot in the eye. Wasn't that a... That was a good eye, wasn't it?
I don't know.
Can't remember which one it was.
Either way, she's got a long road ahead of her.
Yeah. Because she will wake up. She has to.
I have no doubt in my mind. But it's gonna be a painful recovery. Even me, who has a high pain tolerance, when I lost my eye, it was painful.
Don't know anything else. And I hope I never do.
It is a very bizarre feeling. But, you know, I was also contending with losing 3 fingers at the same time, so, you know, it was all around weird
Yeah.
feelings.
Yeah. Same kind of feelings lately. I mean, she probably still grieving Tanner right now. Which is what I thought it was when we got drunk. I thought she was just... It was just our own way of grieving. I didn't know about the manic episodes and whatnot.
That's why I was so
Probably
worried.
still should have stopped that.
That's why I'm really hoping Percy rethinks what he wants to do.
Hmm.
Because if she wakes up and something's happened to him,
Yeah, probably gonna go back in a bad mental state.
it's not going to be pretty.
Yeah, I can imagine. Knowing this makes me wonder what Percy was trying to call me for. Because I did have a missed call from him yesterday. Makes me wonder if he's wanting me for the same thing he asked you. He's about to learn he's got the wrong guy for that. But there's nothing I can do to stop anyone from doing anything.
At the end of the day, he is going to do what he's going to do. I know I tried talking to him. I think others have tried talking him down.
Yeah. I'm about to pass out.
Hunger or thirst?
Hunger.
Okay. You been eating?
I literally just ate in front of you.
I know, but like regularly, or have you been?
I've been staying home, so I haven't really been to the food court.
Okay.
I just went a few minutes ago. My thirst is fine. Like, it's gonna take a long time before I get thirsty.
Okay. Not used to seeing you in pajamas, Patrick.
Yeah, I mean, I'm at home.
You are at home, but like, it threw me off.
I did it outside the house while still in my pajamas.
Yeah.
I just didn't feel like changing.
No, that's fair. Threw me off. I was like, oh, Patrick's still in pajamas. Okay.
Yeah, I definitely did not go to the food court in pajamas. Yep, definitely did not do that. Definitely did not tell people to fuck off for no reason.
The way you're saying that is making me think that you did that.
Yeah, I did do that. A
Yeah, we've
liar.
all been there. I used to work EMS in my pajamas, Patrick.
I mean, didn't you have some PG days?
We did, but there were some days where I was like, fuck it, I'm in a bad mood. I'm not gonna wear a proper uniform. I'm wearing my pajamas with a jacket over top.
Oh. Okay, so. Or if I did, I just assumed it was a PG day.
Yeah. But there were a lot of we got like we got so lax with the uniform standards years ago.
Yeah.
I just realized I never turned my radio on. Whoops, doodle.
Nice.
I forget sometimes that I need to do that.
Do we have a good range nowadays?
Hmm?
Do radios have a good range nowadays? I haven't used one
It's
since
still,
we came back.
it's still not great. But
Just
still need to
curious.
be on it.
I was just curious.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to update you and as you have a full timeline on what happened Saturday before she got taken. Especially the part about where she knew that he was diamondized.
That's where I'm concerned that she would go with him. Because, not for nothing, but she was EMS.
I know. I tried to go right along with her once.
Surely
Years ago.
she remembers the fact that the Diamond Dogs are the ones who took Charlotte and shot her that time.
Damn. I mean, I literally told her some people that aren't diamondized, like Reed. Don't that.
Okay, but she...
Maybe because I told her on that they were drunk.
I mean, that would be
Yeah.
solid.
Yeah. She did weird things, and that's when she was doing all the back and forth with Lizzie on Twitter. She did say something weird to me at some point, but I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna let it go.
Understandable.
Yeah.
I appreciate the
She-
clarification on the timeline and stuff.
Yeah, of course. I figured that would be useful information.
It's gonna be a long talk when she gets out of ICU.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
She is very trusting, and she wants to see the best in people. Unfortunately,
Old, but sometimes you need to see the red flags when people tell you about it.
I said this to someone else recently. Actually, I said it to Percy outside the hospital. Dwayne Carter used to say, "Emotions get you killed, dog."
Oh yeah, I've used that one as well. They also get you killed from the inside.
True. But it took me a long time to understand what he actually meant by that. It's not having the emotions that gets you killed, it's acting on emotion that gets you killed.
Yeah. Makes you vulnerable.
But once she's up and about, I'm gonna be having that talk with her.
Yeah.
Coming from
think that's
me,
definitely needed.
it's gonna be rich coming from me, the queen of doing dumb shit and almost dying because of it, but
Well, I mean, you're the best to know.
this is true. I literally had to be club ordered not to be alone after getting a creepy phone call.
Did you listen?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually told her to go anywhere alone that on Saturday. Like the mom roaming around. Yeah, no, I'm not keeping her out of my eyes. Mission failed.
It's gonna be the big thing is we can't mother hen her when she gets
No,
out
I
of
know.
ICU. It's gonna be a win. It's not an if, it's a win.
Yeah, what do you mean if? When? When? She will get out. She has to. She has to.
I really want her to find a therapist, but I know
What therapist is there?
that's difficult. Because is she friends with
Apparently-
Ben? She's friends with Ben, isn't she?
Yeah, yeah, I believe so.
And her and
I know she
Pixie
also-
would not work.
No, and she's also told me she confided something to Sarah, and apparently Sarah told Pixie immediately when she confided in her. So there goes the trust.
This is why I go to a former serial killer for my therapist.
Former serial killer. Wait, what?
Alexander Rex. He's the one that kidnapped Bundy after Bundy was, like, hurt by the dungeon master.
Dungeon Master. What the
This was
fuck?
years ago. Like,
Yeah, I don't
Bundy
think I've ever
went from,
heard of
like,
any of
being
this.
kidnapped by one serial killer to being kidnapped by another, and now that serial killer is my therapist.
Damn.
Sorry, I didn't mean to square up with you. Just kind of was losing my footing and had to balance myself.
It's okay.
But Rex hasn't really been around as of late either, so...
Yeah, there's not many therapists in the city. At least
It's
none that I can
unfortunate.
think that are trustworthy. Or not friends with her. So that's a problem. But like she can go to herself for therapy.
We'll figure something out.
I hope so. I really hope so. I just hope this incident will make her learn. To hopefully not be so trusting.
Hopefully. Alright, I need to go get food.
Alright. I think that's pretty much all I needed to say anyway.
Well,
Probably gonna get some rest. I'm still not feeling that great after all the events from the weekend.
well, let me know if you need anything.
I will. Probably not today because I'll be sleeping inside the house.
Alright, well, you take care.
We'll
I
do.
gotta go get food, and then I gotta go talk to somebody else.
Alright. Yeah, a good one, V.
You too, Patrick. temporarily remove the black bars. Go get food. I almost hit you, Dante. Jesus Christ. That was a good chat with Patrick. Through Veronica seeing him in pajamas, because she's never seen him so dressed down. Oh God. Part of me wants to go steal something to go to this talk.
Thank you very much. You have a nice day.
Welcome. You too.
Hello.
Yes, that is my name, Carl. It's Carl. Hey there, welcome to Abracadabra. My name is Lou. Iggy Lou, I keep it icy. How are you doing today?
Doing alright.
Fantastic. How can I help?
Can I get 2 chicken donut wraps, 2 halloumi fries, and 2 record tea with garlic sauce?
Oh, fantastic. When you're ready, please swipe for me. I'll get that ready for you now. All right, here you go. Garlic sauce, chicken donut wrap. There are your halloumi fries. And your churro teas, my friend. Boom. There you go. Thank you for choosing Abracadabra. We have a great day. You take care and be
Thank
safe,
you
right?
very much.
Thank you.
Yo, if Denzel's around.
No, she ordered like her kebab with the garlic sauce. She always tacks on at the end what kind of sauce that she wants for the food. All right, kinda. Oh, Pip! How is Pip awake, dude? Dude, how is Pipsqueak awake? I have no doubt that Pipsqueak was awake for a while after V went to bed. Which, speaking of, Pipsqueak called Veronica while V, Dax, James, Maisie, and Riley were fishing, and asked for a pickup. And V was like, "I'm in the middle of the Alamo Sea right now, Pip. I cannot help you right this second." And Pip was like, "Oh, I'll come to you." So James took a boat and Pip drove their Karakara to the edge of the fishing pier and got on the boat and got away. While on the phone with Veronica. So James did the pickup, V did the letting James know where Pip was gonna be, and Pip got away. Pip actually got away. I don't know if Pip ended up getting arrested later. But Pip was being chased for shooting down Rayleigh. How's he doing? Dang. Why is it when I'm looking for a specific vehicle, I can never find it? I can never find it when I'm looking for a specific vehicle. I'm looking for a bike that's not Veronica's. If we had access to Mason's bike, we would have taken Mason's. middle of the road. Essentially, something that's going to be slower than V's bike, because if V takes off from this conversation, I don't want her to be going, you know, 160, 180 down a fucking highway. If she's gunning it. But I would like her to be on a bike.
Holy crap!
Are there any bikes in here? Is he gonna just walk right through?
No!
I don't know what you guys are looking at. I was just looking for a vehicle. I don't think there's always been security guards out here. She also hasn't gotten back to us yet on what she's more comfortable with. I would just like to find a bike, especially, here's the other thing, V's bike is just like fucked right now. I don't anticipate her doing anything. She doesn't have any weapons on her. She is going in good faith. I just don't want her to fucking... This is one of the few times where I'm like, I actually don't want her to fucking get hurt. If she guns it out of somewhere. And her bike is in such a state that, it's not taking turns or anything like it should. Hi.
It's been a while. There's a cop right there.
Yeah, I pulled up and I saw them there, and
I didn't invite them here.
I wouldn't have blamed you if you did.
I didn't. I don't know who that is.
It's a BCSO unit, so probably
This just
doing.
made us look like we're doing a deal.
This looks really sketchy now.
Yep. I had a moment when I was coming over here and they just ruined it. I didn't even realize they were there when I drove up.
Yeah, I noticed them when I pulled up, and I'm like, man, it's really a good thing I didn't steal a vehicle to get here.
You know, I don't think they'd have done anything anyway.
No.
As I was coming up here, I was like, do I just text somebody and tell them where I am? I had the sad realization all of my friends are criminals. They wouldn't even say anyway.
No,
But okay, I brought my friends here.
I didn't bring anything, so I am, however, gonna mute my phone in case anyone calls me because that shit's annoying.
Good idea. I mean, are they in the car or are they like
I
over there?
don't know.
I feel like walking that way,
Which way?
away from them.
Okay, let's walk whichever way you just pointed.
I pointed that way.
Okay.
Is there medikitties up there?
There might be.
Do you
It'll be
want to
fine.
drive up to the thing, like the ball at the top instead?
Yeah, we'll take our vehicles up there. Take two?
Yep. Yeah, okay.
Did I?
Kind of get to see over Sandy too.
Yeah, that's what I like about coming up towards the observatory.
I don't really know what we're gonna talk about, but not gonna lie, I was told I shouldn't come here.
Don't blame whoever told you for telling you that. I just felt that there has been a lot of loss lately. And I don't want a day to come where something happens to one of us. There are still lingering questions if there are any. And in Joanna's predicament, and I'm gonna be honest, she's a big part of the reason why I reached out in the first place.
I didn't even realize it was Joanna. I get it. Um, I really do. Um, I don't even know what to say. I was coming up here and I was like, I'm sure I'll figure something out. I'm sure there'll be things to say, but I just don't know. I feel like the whole situation is over with now. Everybody lost.
You know, in the aftermath, I fully was ready to take the consequences of what I'd done. I
don't think
spent,
there was. I don't think there was ever gonna be any consequences.
you know, that kind of pissed me off. It's not that I wanted to go to prison, but it was the realization that if nothing happened to me, not even an interrogation, when
He didn't
you
even
are.
interrogate you.
No,
Like, not even a call.
not even I'm brought in for questioning. I got my phone subpoenaed, but nothing ever came of it. And it baffled me and concerned me. Because if they didn't even drag me in for an interrogation when you were a government employee, then fuck. Civilians don't stand a fucking chance.
They do, though. Civilians have somebody like me as an officer looking out for them now. There's people out there that would do anything for the civilians. It's just I feel like sometimes some of us get blamed for our own injuries and the actions and stuff.
I know. I just came from a conversation with someone who, if they're feeling the way that they're feeling towards how PD functions and whether or not PD will help them, then there's cause for alarm.
I think I'm confident in PD now.
I think slowly there's people who give a fuck who are coming into the force.
Yeah, Mackenzie Hayes.
Pierce seems like she has a good head on her shoulders.
Yeah. Pierce is a good egg.
Far be it from me to cheer on the PD, but we need more cops who give a fuck.
But
Who
you,
don't just go from boost to 24/7 robbery to maze bank to laundromat to cash exchange and rinse and repeat.
what do you think I haven't been clocking on? I don't want to be that cop. Just because you're in an MC or an old lady, doesn't mean you can't still have your same values as before.
I know. In a lot of ways, I still do have those values. It's just a matter of a lot of the cops I run into are the same kind of cops I used to hate when I was EMS.
We're working on it. We're trying. The other day, a gang was hunting officers, and they got really close to the back of my car, and instead of freaking out and panicking and radioing it in, I stopped my car. I pulled up next to them, and I asked them why they were trying to shoot us all. And so be it, it was JP, luckily.
I don't think it's just PD that rarely stops to have a conversation. I think people in the city in general are very action first, talk maybe never.
I said yesterday that everybody has small ego.
It's not just
Doesn't
small
matter if
egos,
you're
it's
a cop.
fragile egos.
Yeah. Everybody gets all upset about the ex-cops, ex-government employees that are doing crime. I mean, realistically, they don't have anything else to do. So why can't they do crime? I think the biggest focus should be the government employees that are actively doing crime, right? Anyway, this isn't why we're here.
No.
I don't think I felt so alone. But when I'm out there and I see you, I see Kiki, I see Happy. Heck, if I even see people like Barragan or Misa. I just have to leave because everybody stopped talking to me. I can't even make it better, so I just have to exist.
It's never my intention for people to treat you like that. In my view, what happened that day at the lighthouse was between me and you.
People chose sides when they didn't have to. You know, I didn't even speak about it until like months later. And people were shocked and asked me why I hadn't told them.
Wasn't really something I went around bragging about. Joanna was hurt that nobody had told her. was really between me and you. Conversation I had with her opened a whole can of worms I wasn't anticipating. She tore me to shreds.
That's so weird to hear. I've literally got it saved as Joanna Toxic Golden in my phone.
She called me selfish, and she wasn't wrong. Everything I did in the weeks leading up to that moment was selfish. I'm not gonna blame it on my mental health. I know that did contribute.
You didn't seem like you back then.
Was a part of me that had been dormant for a long time. A part of me that I don't like. I'd given up on not letting my anger win. You unknowingly hit all the wrong buttons, Charlotte, and that's not your fault.
I feel like at that time I just did that a lot unintentionally, and I felt like it was just spiraling and like couldn't stop it. Like even if even if it was someone's made up story, I still couldn't stop the rumors because somehow I would always make it worse. And a lot of the stuff I was told after was actually made up, or somebody had exaggerated it, or people had just said from one thing to another thing. And when I hear why they removed all my FTO stuff and P&T lead and all of that from EMS, realized they couldn't have been more wrong, but there was nothing I could have done to change their mind. Because they already didn't like me at that point.
You know what the final straw for me was in leaving EMS?
What?
Happy unwittingly said to me that people had been talking about losing faith in me and Kiki as leaders.
You wanna know the worst thing? They accused me of being the person that told people to feel like that. They call me toxic. I want you to know right now that whenever I heard people say that, I would tell them to trust you guys. This is months later. I have no reason to lie about this now. I would tell them to trust you guys. I would beg people to follow chain of command. And I would do everything I could to try keep a structure in EMS. People didn't want to believe that's what I was doing. They chose to see that I was trying to do bad. But reality was that people came to me because I was the only person at that time that was active. Not saying you guys weren't, but you guys were fed up at that point. You didn't want to be there.
A lot that came back to the department made, at least I can only speak for myself, made me feel like I wasn't doing my job right. Made me feel like shit every time I was on duty. It hurt hearing that people were saying things that were categorically untrue. That a medic was saying we just laughed off them being threatened when to us they had played it off like it was a misunderstanding and a joke. That if they had told us that they had actually felt threatened, we would have done more about it, but they made it seem like it wasn't that big of a deal. But then that they turned around and were saying that we were doing nothing about it.
I'm gonna be real. They complained about that, but they never did anything to help themselves. If they felt threatened, why didn't they make a report?
Like, it sucked hearing that, oh, well, High Command is just laughing it off when it wasn't presented to us as, you know, they felt genuinely threatened.
The worst thing was that nobody would say that because EMS has always had this thing. You and Kiki were friends with Finn. That meant people weren't going to talk to you guys anymore because that meant that Finn would probably hear it. I always said what I thought about Finn.
I think that was my biggest frustration, is we couldn't do anything if people didn't tell us how they were feeling.
The entire time before I left EMS, the only people that would talk to me were FTOs, FTIs, and trainees. Anybody else in the department completely shunned me.
I hate that because it had nothing to do with them.
Command refused to speak to me. The only time they spoke to me were when they were taking everything away from me. And this is since you guys left. That is the only time they spoke to me after. and it sucked. And I tried to forget it. And I will. It's just hard when EMS is struggling right now. You know, they told me my ideas were bad and that they questioned a lot of the things I did, but now they're implementing my ideas again.
I'm sorry you went through that, and I'm sorry for my role in it.
I
It wasn't my intention for people to treat you like that.
I didn't ever blame you for that. I never blamed you or Kiki for that. You and Kiki don't dictate what an entire department feel. And if people want to feel what you guys are feeling, they're stupid because they should be their own people.
Had a lot of conversations with Happy in recent weeks. Sounds like he's starting to feel where Kiki and I were. Most of that department doesn't know how to be a self-starter, doesn't know how to be anything other than a follower.
You know, it's really sad because I'm gonna be real, the people that knew, well, actually do step up. I'm not biased. I'm gonna be real. Savannah has stepped up massively. She takes trainees out all the time. She's probably the only active FTO at the moment that isn't command. And when a command clock on duty, they tell her that they don't see her around, that she's inactive, and that's why she's not getting promoted. She's just an EMT when everybody below her is now advanced EMTs and paramedics.
I feel like I see her around a lot, like in the
She
later
is.
hours.
She is, but there's no command around to see that. And they don't have dispatch to prove it.
I think that has been one of the biggest hindrances to EMS and advancement is not having the hours to back things up.
I told her to just gather up all her FTO reports, to be fair. But it sounds like Barragan's looking out for her now. It's taken some time, but somebody is. You know, they judged her for being with me. They held her back for being with me. And I'm not just saying that, that's what they did. They watched her.
I was feeling this before I left, but it feels like EMS reverted to the pre-Riv times. Massively.
You remember when Riv held me back because of whatever he held me back for? I didn't really
Yeah,
ever
and then
know
we
why.
fought for you.
Imagine being in that position but having nobody to fight for you. That's how Savannah's feeling right now, and you should hear her ideas. She genuinely just wants to make EMS better, but she just can't do it.
You know, but command was kind of blindsided by Jenny. Was it Jenny? Simultaneously posting the results of a survey she'd sent out and resigning in the same breath.
I'm not gonna lie, she had a rough time.
But I will agree with people I had a conversation with that some of the stuff is out of command's hands, and things like morale and EMS feeling like they can't have fun on duty. I'm wondering what people are saying to medics when Happy's not around to make them feel that way.
It's not even bad. I honestly, I know a little bit about it. It's, I think he got taken out of context from the sounds of it. From what it sounded like to me, it wasn't an attack on command. It was kind of like a, this is like the general mindset of every EMS. They feel like they can't have fun. But it wasn't that command is holding them back. It was more the fact that it's just mass casualty after mass casualty and just no fun. There is no fun as an EMS right now. I, as a cop, see it. It's not fun.
I don't know how that can be fixed, because we can't stop
Morale.
the mass casualties. I'm
Do
gonna be real.
FTO events were the thing that carried the department back then. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but
We
look
used to.
around. What is there for them to go do?
That's the thing. I just did small FTO events. It was just like in the department ones. That's how I'd bring people around. I'd tell all the trainees to get on duty, and then I'd bring all the FTOs on duty and tell them to take them. And they would do it. I'd tell them to come on duty and make up some ideas, talk about plans, and that what they want to see EMS doing in the future from FTO perspectives. They would come around and they would give me ideas after ideas. They would be there. They would be passionate. There would be trainees constantly coming to me. When I get EMT, can I be an FTO? Every single one of them has basically quit now being an FTO.
I know EMS recently had a big department meeting. And I feel like I've seen a few more EMS come around, but it's still a struggle.
I'm personally going to start working on something. I'm going to see if there's anything I can do from the PD side. Like, when we start seeing more active people around, they can come on duty, ride-alongs and stuff like that.
I would like to see EMS stop staging in the emergency lane, to be quite honest.
Bring back the firehouse. Let's be real.
Nobody sees EMS tucked away in the emergency lane. No, I very rarely see EMS out on active patrol when they're around.
It's kind of what moving to the hospital did. It kind of confined people there.
Don't get me wrong, when we first came back to the city, yeah, we didn't go on active patrol because repairs were hard to come by and hella expensive. But with what EMS is getting paid now, there's no reason for them not to be going out on active patrol. It's how you meet people, but the city itself has been in a state, so... Which again, isn't what we came here to talk about, but...
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like...
no, I've kind of... There's a lot of complexities around what happened between us, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie and sugarcoat that. And pretend like I didn't almost fucking kill you. But I have missed having these conversations.
I miss how we used to do like morning conversations at Vinewood Fall. I just kind of just lost my best friend and like not died. Like that would be
He's-
extra sad. But
His true colors are coming out. Is what it is.
you know,
About Ryan.
yeah.
Yeah.
You know, he kind of helped pick up all the pieces. We went on the top of Chiliad and This is after everything happened. We hated each other. He didn't hate me, but I hated him. I hated him because he was corrupt and he fucked around with a lot of my friends. But we went up Chiliad and he just kept hitting me off. And he knocked me down the side. I fell off my bike and I hurt all my bones. But I lived and I started walking back up and he tried to pick me up and he fell off his bike and downed himself. So I picked him up with all my achy bones and I carried him to the top of Chiliad and we just laid there while our friends died. I think it was Tim and Savannah or someone and they fell off Chiliad. 07.
Sounds about right.
It might have been Louise and Savannah. I think everybody passed out. But after that day, I don't know what happened. He was just my best friend, and now I can't even look at him anymore.
You know, someone can simultaneously be a good friend and a bad person.
But then there's a line, right? When you're a cop and your friend does things like that, you can't be their friend.
So it's not.
When the people they dated and fucked are your friends too. They're people I've known since I moved here. And now what, are they in danger? Like Johanna.
Joanna is... She hasn't been well since Chastity died.
Does that mean she deserved to be shot in the
No.
face? I literally walked past the surgery room and I overheard that they had to remove her eye. I didn't even know it was her.
She still has at least one more surgery to go. She is in too precarious of a state for Duke to continue the surgery. I'm not saying she deserved it. I'm saying she hasn't been well. She's been making questionable choices. She has been in a full-blown manic state for weeks.
I wish I'd have known. I literally watched her get traumatized in the back of the hospital and there was nothing I could do.
Tanner dying didn't help. And I tried calling you. The day it happened because Scotty was throwing him what amounted to a death day party. And I figured you'd want to be there.
I saw Tanner like a few days before. I think I thought he had more time. I'm a little bit in denial, I guess.
I think everyone thought he was going to have more time. The day he told me it was 2 months, and then several days later it was a week. Luna still doesn't know.
Is it our fault that he had a head injury? Remember when we were building Minecraft things down and he fell and he hit his head and I tackled him when he had a head injury? Do you remember that? I asked him and I asked him and he said that wasn't why, so it's fine.
It's a culmination of head injuries. If it's anyone's fault, it's Slick Rick's fault. That's what I'm choosing to believe. but Tanner is another part of why I reached out. Because again, I don't want a day to come where something happens to one of us and there's still a lot of bad blood. I do have to take this phone call really quick, though.
Okay.
Hello?
Hi, can you sign into Boost?
Yeah, I can do that real quick.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Bye. I needed to sign in for something real quick.
What's that, sorry?
I had to sign in for something real quick.
Oh. Not crime.
No, never crime. That's what she says as she is a felon.
Oh, how the tables have turned.
To be fair, I did not get my first felony until last Sunday.
Well, you did better than, I think a lot of us thought.
Yeah, I mean, technically, I did commit a felony.
Yeah, probably one of the worst ones you could, and you
Yeah.
didn't get charged for it.
So, you know, I went a long time before getting caught for a felony, and the felony was unlawful imprisonment ×4.
That's it? What was it for?
Tanner and I were doing a quote-unquote house robbery. And unfortunately, we were holding up a bunch of people in the backyard. It was a whole thing. Tanner had to fight for his resisting and evading charge. He also got misdemeanor possession of marijuana. I'm upset I didn't get impersonation because I was saying I was Bryce Miller. I was dressed as Bryce Miller. But we did a big crime day for Tanner before he died.
You know, there's people running up there.
That's concerning.
I thought they were rabbits. They're people.
Come on, man. This is like one of my spots. Mason and I like to go up next to the radio tower sometimes and just talk.
I'm sure they mean nothing by it, unless it's the cops from down there.
Could be.
I think I arrested Tanner for his last crime
Yeah?
before he became EMS, and that was probably one of my funnest.
He was escaping on a bicycle, wasn't he?
He was escaping on everything.
Because I remember he called you.
Called me all the time. The man's was. He would pretend to be other people. He was like doing accents, he was dressing up, he was giving fake IDs, he was calling me and telling me it wasn't him. He dressed up like Dawn. Should have given him impersonation for that. But I did all the little things. I was being really sneaky and I gave him a warrant because I managed to get him to confess on the phone. And I had his plate and stuff.
I miss him.
I miss him too.
I said this the day that he died, that he was one of the people who put me back together again after Harvey died. Not very many people would sleep on your front steps for weeks to make sure you were taking your medication in the morning.
He did do that.
It's the second
put a
time he
tent out
broke
there,
my
right?
heart this year.
I said he put a tent out there,
He
right?
did. In the
Yeah.
bushes. He broke my heart twice this year. Versus
Yeah.
when whatever weird situationship we had going on ended. Because, you know, A tiger doesn't change their stripes. Kind of deal. And the second time was by fucking dying. But I will say our situationship ending led to Mason.
I told Tanner off so much for what he did to you.
I think
He
Castle
pissed me
wanted
off.
to kill him.
No, he actually pissed me off because one day I talked to him and he was madly in love with you and he was gonna ask you out and it was gonna not be a situationship anymore. The next day, he's like, "Yeah, we broke up." And I'm
Yeah,
like,
you wanna know what he did on New Year's Eve? He
"What?"
took like a 10-minute phone call from another woman. And I was just like, dude, what the fuck? You're on a New Year's Eve date and he was fucking around. He was being classic Tanner.
I think he told me about this.
Yeah. And then, you know, the next day we met up, we talked, and I ended things.
You have people like Tanner, and then you have people like Ryan, both man hoes. But one's a good one, even though he's a little bit of a shitter.
Yeah, I don't need to hear any more about what Ryan and Lizzie's sex life is like. Also, just give me like 2 minutes. I need to think really deeply about something.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I have to run to the restroom. Hi, hello, I'm good.
Hey.
You know, someone out there has the knife.
That is such a weird thought.
Because I went back to find it. And it wasn't where I left it.
Maybe they used it to stab someone. Maybe it's like a chain of stabbings. That person stabs someone and then they dump it and someone finds it and stabs someone else.
That's a terrifying thought.
It would make a good movie though.
Sisterhood of the Traveling Stabby Knife.
Yep.
Comes full circle, ends up in your possession.
and then I stab you right here.
Oh God, is that what this is ending at?
I didn't think about it, but I did think it would kind of be kind of funny and kind of poetic anyway.
Yeah,
I do have
you're-
a knife.
You're not that kind of cop.
No, I couldn't do it. It was a thought. It was a funny thought, okay? You know what I would have done? I'd have pinged you to the lighthouse. And I'd have texted you and told you I pinged you.
I don't know
And
how
I'd
they.
have told my friends that I was with you. And I would have called you before it.
I
and
don't know
I'd
how
have
I
got away-
didn't get dragged into interrogation, dude.
I would have got away with it. It's not funny.
It's not funny. I'm laughing
Stop
because of how sad it is, Charlotte.
I laugh a lot about things that are just sad now. Yeah.
I should not have gotten away with it. Like, I have come out and said that to people when it comes up. I'm like, I should have been arrested. At the very least, dragged into interrogation, and I was not.
Yeah, I don't really understand that entire thing, but I guess it happened. I'm gonna be real. I don't really have bad blood from it. As stupid as it sounds, I feel like probably sound like I have Stockholm syndrome. I know you well enough to know when it's not you two.
I was in a very rough spot, and that doesn't excuse it. And I still have a lot of complicated feelings because at that time I felt like I was brought to the edge. And something snapped.
I think the scariest thing for me was, I don't think it was you, but it was how unpredictable it was. I genuinely didn't think it was gonna happen. Oh my god, please don't rob us.
Hey,
Hi.
Hello?
What's going on over here?
No, just
Yo,
hanging
fucker.
out.
Keep it
No.
6 feet apart. 6 feet apart.
Leave
Wait,
the
hold
room
on.
for the Lord.
Man, ain't you a cop, man?
Me, yeah.
What is the? Wait,
Hold
what's
on
your
now.
name? Charlotte. This is Charlotte, right?
Charlotte,
that's-
what is you doing?
Man, Charlotte, what are you doing
I
off
would
duty
hate
over
to
here?
report
Is
you
that
to
New
Earthbusters.
Zealand?
I'm just, hey. Yeah, I'm
You
just
guys, you guys keep
hanging
it
out.
clean up here?
Yes?
Yes?
Okay.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh, Charlotte, this is what you be
Hands up.
doing off duty, bro? Are you serious?
This is a notorious spot. I hope you know that.
Is it?
This is
Hey,
a
look,
This
notorious
is a
spot.
very big spot.
There's a cum stain right over there.
Oh
Alright.
God.
Oh.
Yeah, it's notorious.
Disgusting.
Just be careful. The Earth Busters are in the area. I would hate to them post you on their website, put you on the most wanted list. So just be careful, okay?
Oh, okay. I didn't know that was an herb spot, but that's my
Hold on.
bad.
It's making me
Shorty,
not
you
like
owe me
this spot.
5K, by the way.
I killed a man.
You cheated.
I did not fucking
Ooh.
cheat. You owe me
You
5K.
cheated.
You owe me 5K. 2013, I better see you in my bank soon. All right, Charlie? Matter of fact, hold on.
You ain't want a drink?
I just got a picture of this shit. You better send me that
Yeah,
5K. We're
we'll-
gonna have problems, all right? I'm exposing your ass.
Okay.
2013, I want to send to my bank, all right? 5K.
Oh, okay.
Who's that some drink, though?
We gotta go put this meth up. We'll see you guys later.
That's
Okay,
Have
bye
fun.
guys. When CG kind of roll up on you and they all know you. Fuck. I do not. He fake rolled. Like he can't beat me for shit in a roll off.
That was the most random fucking interaction I think I've had with CG in a while. What the fuck?
I'm actually shocked. I didn't die.
I'm curious about what they were doing.
I honestly, if they were gonna kill me, or like say like because you're a cop, I'm gonna shoot you, I'd have been like Peanut, let's roll for it.
That's how Clonk got out of losing a stolen car once, is rolling for it with McNulty.
So me and Peanut have this thing. He rolls shit. I roll great. I gave him my dice. That's how bad it was.
Jesus.
Now, every time I see him, he tries to roll to get away with everything. Reality is, he was wearing a mask on the scene. He just identified himself. I could give him a warrant. I'm not giving him 5K. No, Bobby Plod saw. Bobby Plod can agree. He faked them
Who
dice.
the fuck is Bobby Plod?
Oh, he's a cop. I was having a little break SOP day. Not the bad kind of break SOPs, but you know, I was letting the criminal come out of a bank and rolling with me. You know, one time, this is how chill I am. One time I walked into a bank while someone was doing the cash exchange while someone was doing negotiations, and I just walked in there and I was like, okay, if you give us a hostage, I was like, if you give us a hostage and Frog, I won't pursue you. Because there was no other units with me. So they gave me Frog.
It's always sad when PD can't pursue.
But I tried to make it fun. Like I said, like give me the hostage and Frog and you're good to go. And then cops rolled up and then they all tried to get in the car.
Wait, was it the clowns?
Yeah, it was the clowns. It was sick. It was my favorite thing. So I was supposed to clear the bank, take hostage statements. Damien Tinkerman and Frog fell out of a trunk, so they just got in my car.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
And I just had 2 95s,
You
and that
know,
was it.
I had like 4 units chasing me on foot the other day. I almost got out. Almost. It's heckin' Hemsworth.
Oh, an OG.
They tried to hit me with evading. Which I thought you only give to the driver of a car.
Yeah, you would give like resisting to you, evading to them.
Yeah, no, they
and
were
resisting.
talking about giving me evading. They didn't. I would have appealed that shit so fast. Like, I don't give a shit about the robbery and the kidnapping charge. What I do give a shit about is the evading charge, because that's 2 points on my fucking license! Can't believe we got rolled up on by CG, and that's who's been up there.
I saw the fucking car roll up on us.
I'm not gonna
And
lie.
I knew it was them.
The red headlights, I thought it would be Hades.
Oh, That could have gone so bad. I think if I didn't know them, they would have gone harder on us this van too.
Probably.
Shit. I'm nice
I'm also
to
not
them.
wearing my cut right now, so. Which is probably for the best.
Rami would have been mad if he saw me. Last time we had a bit of a spat. Vinny calls me New Zealand. Mr. K just punches me in the face because Jimbo
We've
lets
gone
him.
especially hard since Veronica is ADMZ.
Is the weather doing weird things for you too?
Yes. It's been
Okay,
happening
thank
for
you.
days.
This is just annoying. But it looks nice now.
Sun's coming up.
Is it?
Yes? Is it cloudy for you?
No, I see it. I just, for some reason, thought it'd been a hole last night. Oh, God. You know, Peanut's about to post a twat and say that we're fucking up here. I hope you know.
I'm gonna have to answer questions from the club about why I was talking to you, because I didn't tell anyone I was meeting with you.
This is so unfortunate! This is so fucked up!
I didn't tell anyone I was meeting with you!
This is so fucked up!
I didn't tell anyone I was meeting with you! I didn't tell anyone I was meeting with you.
It's fine. Just say that you'd stab me again or something. It's cool.
Damn me for having such a distinct hair color.
Damn me for literally looking and posing, and now I just realized that he took a picture of us to post on Twitter.
I thought about moving, and I didn't. I mean, I'll probably, like, mention offhandedly that I had a conversation with you at some point, but they also need to know what I'm getting up to minute by minute.
Oh, what the heck? When Chan Gang roll up on you, but they don't shoot you, they take a picture of you and they're gonna out you on Twitter for something you're not doing.
I'm heavily committed to somebody.
Oh, same.
Like, heavily committed to somebody.
Okay. Should I just point over there, seeing as you're pointing at your arm? I live out there. I've been having a lot of fun hanging out with Chaos Legion and stuff recently, actually.
Chaos Legion are a good crew.
I go way back with them, too far back.
The only thing I don't like is I don't like their old lady cut.
Did you see Amelia's?
Yes. I don't like it. But that's more of a... I'm gonna be real, if the Raiders, like, old lady cut had said, like, property of on the back, I probably would have been like, you know what, I'm good. But I also know, like, that's more the standard and Raiders are less of the norm. Have you seen my cut up close?
No.
I think mine...
That's cool.
Yeah.
You the first old lady for them?
Mm-hmm.
That is pretty cool. you still friends with like Finn and Benny and stuff? I know you were struggling at the start with that.
I haven't really talked to them in a couple months. Stuff
I shot
happened.
Finn.
Oh?
It was really awkward, actually. I'm actually not proud of it. I don't know why I said it. Yeah, I spoke to Benny recently, actually. I told him about December and stuff.
Yeah.
He'd seen her around. He definitely does not plan to hurt her.
Mhm. I asked someone to keep an eye on him, not just you. I talked to Ivy for the first time in like 2 months. Asked her to keep an eye on him. Because I saw that December was around and I worried.
He does need someone to look out for him. He's too emotional. Way too emotional.
I saw her around and my first thought was worry about you and worry about him.
See, I'm fine. I don't have to. I don't have to talk to her, right? I worried more about Tanner and Benny. Actually.
I forgot Tanner was wrapped up with her at one point.
Oh, it was horrible. I stole her from him.
Because it didn't even register in my mind to tell Tanner. I guess it doesn't really matter now.
At least he died without that stress on his shoulders.
Yeah. I saw that she was back in town, and my immediate thought was, she's gonna start fucking playing games with people again. And my other thought was, how far behind is Corey gonna be?
Oh, that was literally my fault.
I would not hesitate to put a bullet in his fucking skull.
I think he's one of the only people if I saw that there was a case or like if I'd seen something, I'd let whichever cop number 578 blah 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 deal with it. Let a cadet deal with it. I don't fucking care. He is one guy that just pissed me off. I remember him standing on the hill by the firehouse just waving.
They were perfect for each other, I'm not gonna lie. They fed into each other's toxicity.
I remember how freaking toxic she was. And you saying her name reminded me literally how bad she was. And I know people think I'm dramatic, but my God, when you think back, she was like, I don't want a relationship, just friends with benefits kind of thing. And then she's like, you don't pay enough attention to me. You don't do this, you don't do that. And I'm like, well, shit, I did what somebody told me to do, and then they're mad.
Was actually wild.
Respect somebody's wishes and you're a fucking menace. The worst person out there. She said that's why she kissed Benny, and I was like, what? And that's when she went all weird and ran away, and then Benny bloody went to Sanguine.
But yeah, I worry about him. Things got weird for a while after some stuff happened.
You should call him. I called him and I thought, you know what? He's ADMC and EMS. He's probably still not gonna like me, and I just assumed he didn't like me. But I forget the relationship I have with people sometimes. I was one of his day ones, you know? I forget that some people also don't forget that.
That's why I often say my relationships with people are complicated.
Yeah.
People expect things to be so cut and dry of this person hurt someone you care about, why aren't you more angry?
Prime example, Madison Bancroft recently died. She lost it. Like, she was doing some fucked shit, right? She was still my mentor. She was my mentor. She was the first person to break my anxiety as a cop. She was the first cop to talk to me about issues she had, rather than just talking about me behind my back and accusing me of corruption. She was the first and only cop to do that. But other people hate her for the things she did.
One of Kiki's friends shot me in the back of the fucking... Anyway, shot me. I thought it was someone else that shot me. He goes and tells her, oh no, it was me that shot her, and that was a whole kerfuffle. I think she's still friends with him. Because relationships are complicated, especially in this city.
You know, one thing with Kiki was I never judged her for staying friends with who she did. But yeah, it hurt. It fucking hurt because I would have done anything for her and she knew I would have. I was ready to put a bullet in Pigeon's head for her as a cop. And the thing about that conversation we had down by the lighthouse, the thing that I don't think anybody could understand was that I wasn't complaining that he was there when I was there. I wasn't complaining that there was a way out. It's the fact that she let him come down there. She told him where I was. That was my problem. The day after what he did. It was like a day or two. I can't remember now. That's the day I realized that Kiki actually didn't care about me. Well, at least the way I cared about her.
She's a complicated person. More so than most, I think.
She's been through a lot. heard that local walking over here, and I thought it was gonna be Chain Gang again.
Could you imagine?
You twat out yet? Nope. Should I twat out that
No.
I'm living life with
No.
that 5K to my name? What? Oh yeah, shit. You know, I went from VFT to ADMC to Chain Gang. I just know how to pick my beef, you know.
So grade A Wagyu beef?
This would be it right now. But I'm gonna say no to that because I feel like I'll just get blamed for my own actions, which would be crazy.
People in this city victim blaming? Nah.
You
Though
know,
I will say I am planning on having a long talk with Joanna about self-preservation when she gets off ICU.
why is that?
Just based off everything I heard about the night that she got shot. She has a big heart. She wants to see the best in people. But I don't know, when people are telling you not to trust someone and it's more than one person that seemingly is telling you that, then there's probably a reason for it.
Yeah. I removed myself completely from any case. I told them, but I don't want to go near it, and it'd be wrong for me to go near it. When I spend all day with Ryan's exes, I don't think I should touch anything.
I mean, that's valid. That becomes a conflict for you.
It's beyond a conflict. Do you think... I think I would be a hypocrite to say that... Like, do you think Joanna could have stopped what happened?
No. To her?
Yeah.
No. I think what happened to her would have found a way to happen.
Lizzie retweets my twats. And Ryan called me and told me that he's protected me and that I'm not gonna get hurt. But at the same time called me the night before what happened to Joanna happened and told me that nobody else is gonna get hurt. And he promised me that. He promised. He literally promised.
I would judge him very harshly if something happens to you and he's involved.
Something tells me that he's gonna go for the weak people. He's gonna go for the people he knows. I'm not saying he's doing it, right? I don't know what the fuck's happening. But something tells me that he'll let them go for the people that can't defend themselves. And he won't. He won't let me or Savannah get hurt. But I don't think he realizes who he hangs out with.
I don't think he realizes how close. All I'm saying is, he is treading a very thin line between getting slammed with serial assaults and killings and not. If he's been involved in this shit.
We both know Ryan's a corrupt piece of shit.
He always has been.
He always has been and he always will be, and I don't know how I let him fool me. I don't know how I let him fool me. I genuinely... He
You
literally
were
pushed me off
vulnerable.
Chiliad. He's a good friend. He is such a good friend.
I'm just gonna say it. You were vulnerable.
He is such a good friend. You know, he hugs me every single time he sees me. To say hello and goodbye. He gets excited and he comes and he stands by me while I'm on duty, waiting for me to finish doing what I'm doing so he can give me a hug. So he can give me tea time.
That's the thing about people like that. People like Ryan Wilson are dangerous, Charlotte.
I know. I told Savannah to stay away from him. I told Louise to stay away from him. And I told Amelia too.
If he does anything to Louise, he's gonna have bigger issues than the PD on him. Same thing with Amelia.
Oh, I know. I somehow got pulled into an MC meeting yesterday. It kind of made me realize that I always kind of thought I lost my respect. This is why little things like this confuse me. But when an MC trusts you enough to pull you into a circle and just tell you how it is, what their steps are gonna be, what they're gonna do to protect their own, I think that's crazy. I think that's one of the reasons why I actually still want to be a cop. Like, yeah, they pulled out Molotovs and stuff in front of me. And yeah, I joked about needing a shoelace to fix a gun. But I have that relationship with people, and I know what's gonna happen. I know... I feel like they're gonna avoid Louise, and I think they're gonna avoid Amelia. I think they're gonna go more for, like, Pixie and things like that, right? Pixie, therapist at the hospital, has no gang ties. I can't remember who else he's fucked. I feel like a bad friend. We get tea time and he tells me all the people he's fucking and I forget. God damn it, when I finally need that information.
I just think it'd be really dumb for him to try to go after anyone who's affiliated with a gang or an MC. Because if anything happens, like, I can't speak to the Saints, nor can I really speak to Chaos Legion, but if something were to happen to Amelia, they would hunt Ryan down to the ends of the earth. More than likely.
from what I picked up, Chaos Legion will do anything for Amelia, and Amelia said that she'll do anything for Louise. So it sounds like Louise doesn't just have the Saints; she has Chaos Legion too. And Ryan Wilson's dad is in Chaos Legion.
Just like how if Casey ever pops her head back out of whatever foxhole she's hiding in, Hub has my back. Which, by the way, she's in town.
What's her last name?
DiLorenzo.
Nice. Okay. I haven't seen that name around.
She's been very careful. She called me on my birthday. Not called me, she texted me on my birthday. I tried calling her, she didn't pick up. Turns out she got a tarot card reading from Windsong and chucked her SIM card at her before running off. Haven't heard from her since.
Are you worried?
I'm trying not to be complacent. I got a weird phone call about a month or so ago.
It was her?
No, it was someone saying you think you're safe on the beaches, but I think it was connected to something else. But I didn't discount the fact that it could be Casey related or just... I don't know, I've always been serial killer bait, so wouldn't surprise me.
That should literally be a middle name.
Veronica serial killer bait Westfield.
It's perfect.
Mason basically had to grab me by the shoulders and talk sense into me. Because I was doing the classic Veronica thing of going off on my own and being moody.
I noticed you do less of it now, though.
Well, for a while there, it was, I was explicitly told I wasn't allowed to be by myself. Which really pissed me off.
You definitely twat your location out a lot less.
Yeah. Well, again, I don't want to get in trouble, so...
Are the rules that bad?
It's not like a club rule. It was a stop being an idiot, Veronica kind of thing.
Oh my god, and you listened to somebody say that?
Yes, surprisingly.
Whoa. That's a shock. That's a shock horror.
When I tell you, my relationship with Mason is probably the healthiest relationship I've had in my life.
Yes, this is what I meant to do.
What are you leaning on, Charlotte? There we go.
Air.
Don't get me wrong, like, Harvey and I were great together, but you and I both know he never really put his foot down with me. He never really... He was content to let me do reckless shit because he didn't want to cause a fight. Mason will... Mason's not afraid to end up causing a fight if it means that at the end of the day he gets through to me. I think his exact words were once, "I'll be toxic if it gets results."
Fair enough.
But I've said this to people. I think if Harvey hadn't died, we would have ended up getting divorced sooner or later.
I miss that jerk.
I miss him too. I had a long conversation, one-sided, at the SCSO cemetery the other day. Part of me is always gonna love him and miss him. And I know he would be horrified at some of the things I've done.
He would have thrown you in jail himself.
He would have. I keep saying, if I get a ticket for jaywalking, I'm turning on the waterworks if it's a cop that knew Harvey or that, you know, I feel like would understand. Like, I know, like, Decker never knew Harvey, but I feel like he'd understand why I was turning on the waterworks. It's crazy because I've always been in the camp of I'm never gonna get married again, and I don't plan on getting married again. But the cut that I wear basically means that I might as well be.
Yeah. You know, you get blooded out in most groups if anything happens.
Yeah, and that
So you might as well just be married.
that's what's gonna happen should anything happen that ends my relationship with Mason, unless it ends on like good terms, and I don't anticipate it ending. Well, let me just. Something Balto taught me. But, he and I have. We just clicked from the get-go. Which is crazy because it was just casual sex for the longest time.
Yeah, with you it's always just casual sex, Veronica. That's always
Okay,
what it is.
but it legitimately was casual sex. I was flirting with other people, he was sleeping with other people, and then somewhere, I think after I had my talk with Lane, anyway, that doesn't matter. Somewhere when Mason and I started talking again after the week where we stopped talking, it stopped being so casual. I stopped flirting with other people, he stopped sleeping with other people, but we still didn't want to put a label on it. You want
I feel
to?
like you guys.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I feel like you guys paced it a lot more than you have done before.
Yeah, and some people were still like, Veronica, you move so fast.
God, they didn't see you with Tanner. Or Harvey. You guys were basically married in like 2 weeks.
Yeah. That's why I'm pretty certain he and I would have ended up divorced, because, like, he and I really didn't know each other that much when we got married, to be quite honest. We kind of just got married on a whim, like one of those, you know, you meet someone in Vegas kind of deals.
Yeah. Yeah, and you didn't invite me to it. I understand.
To be fair, no one was supposed to be invited. It was supposed to be me, him, and the officiant. And like one witness. Jeffy fucking Cold Iron was at my wedding, and I will never not be upset about that.
Heck, Jeffy.
On God. I've told Wade numerous times that the best thing he ever did for me was murdering Jeffy Cold Iron.
That day broke me, but I also didn't feel bad for him. I felt bad for Kiki and Etta.
And Rosabelle.
And Rosabelle. That was actually traumatizing. Rosabelle. God, I miss her.
She didn't.
You know, I
deserve
met
what happened to
Rosabelle when
her.
she was too innocent. You know, I was one of the first people she met when she moved to the city. We used to have her do our lawn for us. Took her out on a moped thing and ended up all falling off. It was wild. Too many people are dying.
You know what's sad? When I told Kiki about Tanner, she basically had no reaction. Because we're so desensitized to death at this point.
That's how I feel. I feel bad for myself because I'm not sad anymore.
I was sad for a week. And that was like the week leading up to Tanner dying, and I cried the day he died, but I haven't really cried since. As I did my grieving.
I think my thing is that I have so many good memories with these people that I think that part makes me sad. Like I don't get to get those memories anymore. But I don't feel sad. I feel it hurts more, this Ryan thing, than it does the fact that Lucy died. And that part makes me think that I'm all fucked up, but kind of makes sense.
Do you think back on the list of people where there's too many to even remember how many people have died that you know or that you treated, that you know and you treated? It's some routine.
I think Donnie dying was probably one of the hardest things for me. And it just kind of all spiraled from there. I'd seen people die before, but Donnie was a friend. And I don't think we could have done anything else. I think the end of that year, before we all left, that was probably the hardest time for me in the city, bro. It was just a non-stop cycle. Like, Fraser died, and then Adam died, and Marek and Han, and then Rosabelle, and to put the cherry on top, Logan.
I'm still mad about Logan. I'm not mad at them. I get it. They didn't. They never liked accepting help. You know, I had a whole room set up for them in my apartment. Painted yellow. Sheets were yellow, and I had like little purple and orange accents around the room. I never even got to see it.
I would constantly call Logan. And I'd try to visit.
I remember the day you called me and told me. I was at work. Next thing I knew, my shift partner walked into the break room and found me crumpled up on the floor. My phone was thrown at the wall, and don't really remember much after that, if I'm being honest.
I think the most reassuring thing about Logan is that they don't have to suffer anymore. As much as it sucks, Logan was suffering for a long time.
Yeah.
I do miss arguing with Logan a lot. Miss shouting at Logan until they started giggling in the ambulance. Telling Logan to stop doing all my work for me because I wanted to actually do my job for once.
God, that was the most annoying thing. Because Logan got so used to having to do everything.
I would scream at Logan, and Logan would say toxic things back to me, and I'd always come back to the firehouse and tell everybody how Logan was the most toxic EMS. That was my twat for the longest time. And everyone would tell me I was crazy because Logan was quiet and nice, and Logan would never do that. Logan would shout back. Logan was not afraid to shout at me. I miss a lot of people. A lot. I miss Shirley. I miss Atta.
You know, Charlie was the first person I told that the conversation had started about me becoming Mason's old lady.
I bet you she was really supportive about it too.
She was.
Whatever makes you happy.
I was also... I almost didn't tell Kiki until after it happened.
Which is fair. I could see how she could be a little bit intimidating to tell that to be fair.
It wasn't even intimidation. It was being concerned that she would inadvertently say something to Winston or to Finn or someone who was none of their business. Because I don't think she would intentionally, but I could 100% see her accidentally or unintentionally saying something. Because, I mean, she unintentionally said stuff to me before.
She's said things that she shouldn't have a lot. I always knew it was her that told, I assume Winston about Liam being in ICU once. Because the only people I told Liam was in ICU was you and Kiki. And suddenly, Pigeon's calling me, trying to figure out what happened. And I knew you and Kiki wouldn't tell me. Tell him, sorry. Things like that, though. I never cared. Like, yeah, she did it. But the thing is, her people have always been people that kind of are too well... What's the word? They have too many affiliations. They know too many people. And they say things to them people. You can't stop that. It's like me. No matter what anybody tells me, I'm probably gonna tell Savannah. Now where that goes from her, God fucking knows, let's be real. I wake up, and I get a phone call from someone, and they'll always go, tea time, or, oh, you've missed out on so much. And I get all the tea for the entire week, and I realize I could build an investigation on what they told me, but do I want to? No.
That's a quick way to end up in the ocean.
Yeah, well, people that tell me just forget I'm a fucking cop all the time. Ryan walks up to me and tells me, hey, I'm a diamond dog now. I forgot you were a fucking cop. That's literally how he said it.
I don't see the point in hiding your affiliation unless you're trying to be like a quiet member.
This was when he literally just got the chain. You know, he was a doctor. But it's never been a problem before, so...
I was gonna say something, but I forgot what it was. I think for me the thing has just always been, I don't care if it's benign stuff that gets spread around, you know. And it's like, there's shit, like, even still, if I don't want people, like, if I don't want the club to know about it, I won't say it to Mason. I knew way back when he and I were starting to talk and shit, you know, and getting serious, like, there's a big chance that if I told him some, like, scalding hot tea, that he was gonna turn around and tell somebody. Like, I wasn't stupid. I was very would tell him things knowing full well that there was a chance that it would make its way back to someone else, you know?
Yeah, I think realizing that everybody's probably gonna tell someone. If I'm being honest, though, back then when you would tell me things, I don't think I ever told anyone. I don't think I really cared too much to tell anyone. It was your business. But reality is, everybody does tell someone. It's never a secret. It's never a secret. Never.
You can never... The only way to ensure that your stuff stays secret in Los Santos is to keep it to your fucking self.
Or tell someone the notion dump them. I'm not gonna do that. That's not what I think you should do. That wasn't advice.
Hold on, I'm gonna... Trot out.
A cop has just advised me.
Officer Charlotte Spade has just advised me that if you want to keep a secret, tell someone and then ocean dump them.
Can you imagine? Oh, we have marshals investigating us and shit. I would not want that smoke.
Officer Spade condones ocean dumping.
Only if it's deserved. And the fish is 911.
I got ocean dumped like a month ago.
Wow, are you this invested in Amelia's twat too?
No, I was answering a text from like 20 minutes ago.
Oh shit.
Gotta answer this real quick. Good morning!
Morning. Yo, my sister was full of shit.
What do you mean?
There's no fishing license.
Yeah, no!
Yeah, I mean, she was so certain I had to come and double check.
I think that'll fall under Blaine County legislation.
I don't know. I went and checked City Hall and I checked like all the legislation. I checked charges, everything.
Yeah, no, I knew there was no fishing license. What the
Yeah.
hell was she on about? Alright, well, I'm in the middle of a conversation with somebody.
Oh, my bad.
But I figured well, I mean, if any of you call, I always pick up, so.
Yeah, y'all.
Alright. Bye!
Have fun. Bye.
Yeah. Usually if I'm talking to someone, the only people I will pick up the phone for are Club, Kiki, and assorted other family.
Fair enough. I have become not a phone girl anymore.
Oh my god.
Yep, I did it. It's called ignore everybody's texts and phone calls because you're on duty as a cop and only as a cop, and that's all I ever do in my life now. I do feel bad. I do need to work on it. Like, the Neon Tigers always want me to come up here, but because I'm not a Blaine County cop, it's harder now. So I guess I have to go off duty. Did you hear Forte was a Neon Tiger?
I might have had heard.
Everyone's judging him, like, really hard for it. I'm just like, fuck it.
As if there weren't gang-affiliated cops 5 years ago. Fucking Ripley had a CG chain!
I literally speak out about, like, crims and civilians and cops that have turned crim. And people look at me like I'm a corrupt piece of shit. And I'm like, no. No, I have respect for people. That is what I have. I don't care if Lovesick does crime. I don't care if Jenny does crime. Don't care if it. Who else does crime? Suarez does crime. don't care, but Forte does crime. Don't care, but you or Kiki do crime. I think that everybody deserves to do something with their life, and if you're not a government worker and you don't want to move up or like do anything like that in a government job, you have to find something else to do. And there's no civilian jobs. There's nothing for civilians out there, so crime is where it's at. Though Forte did shoot cops on like the day he got fired or something.
Talk about a fucking speed run.
Yeah. Yeah, I get the Forte thing, right? I get it. But I shouldn't reflect badly on other cops. Oh, ex-cops. I bought this car yesterday, and it's a mountain goat.
So is my bike. A street bike should not be able to climb mountains.
I bought this and the Sanchez at the same time.
And your car does better off-road than the Sanchez.
This doesn't even question it. I could probably go straight up that ramp right there. And stop and start again halfway up it. My Sanchez could not do that.
Good fucking luck, bud.
Yeah, you know, I woke up this morning in a little bit of pain and my Sanchez was fucked. I wonder what happened to it.
You crashed out last night, didn't you?
I don't really remember. You know, I did wake up in hospital at one point. It does sound like me. I probably did crash out.
You mountain dumped yourself.
I definitely did do that, didn't I?
I'm gonna post a vague twat when she mountain dumps herself.
He's retwatting mentally.
You can retwat in an hour.
They're gonna think you've done it now.
Yeah, they're gonna think I've done it.
That sounds like a you problem.
It is a me problem.
Ryan wants to go do Chiliad talks one day, and I'm...
No.
Yeah, I don't
That's how
really
you
wanna...
die, Charlotte.
But see,
Learn your lesson.
No, I know. So I don't think he would do anything to me, though. I don't
Charlotte,
think he
you
would.
didn't think I would do anything to you.
No, but no, you know, I had a slight idea, but it wasn't like a, this is gonna happen. Look, I have a knife. Don't look at me like that.
Charlotte, you didn't think I was gonna do anything to you.
I know, but it's different now.
Charlotte!
No,
I dare you. Tell Savannah that. Tell Savannah that. You think it's different now.
So, here's the thing, right? I think that if Ryan wanted to do Chiliad talks, what he would do is he would be very stupid and he would tell Lizzie that he was having Chiliad talks with another woman.
You don't think he's gonna do that?
Oh, he 100% is gonna do that. I don't think I should do Chiliad talks with Ryan. But, you see, this car is really good on a mountain, and I could film an advert from this situation. I could go up there and be like,
Charlotte.
hey, if you buy this Raiden, you'll be able to escape anything, even Lizzie Byrne.
What do you do if they pull a fucking gun on you, you dumbass?
Have you seen The Matrix?
You're not Neo.
Okay, you're right, you're right. It is a gun involved.
bozo. Learn your lesson, Charlotte. For fuck's sake.
What do I do if he tries to talk to me or hug me, Bo?
If he tries to talk to you, like, one-on-one, make sure it's in a fucking public place and you don't go to a secondary location.
Can't believe Happy did that. I'm sorry, I'm remembering back.
What did he do?
He bloody went to talk to ADMC.
Oh, yeah!
And they were gonna meet at the hospital, and then he gets in the car and he goes down to the beach. Like that wasn't a terrible idea.
To be fair, in conversations I had after, they kind of just capitalized on the fact that you were status checking him to get you down there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because apparently their talk went really, really well.
No, it was bait. It was... You could tell that they were just entertaining it to get me down there.
I mean, I had conversations with Finn after, and it sounded like the talk had actually been pretty good.
Yeah, it might have been a productive talk, but there is no way they had 2 members of Raiders, 2 members of Alas, and 2 members of ADMC waiting.
Yeah, I don't know about the timeline, but
It was
still.
all pretty fast. It was like Happy went, and like 10 minutes later, he told me to come, and I said I wouldn't.
Yeah.
And then I tried to call Anita, and then I tried to call like everybody that I knew that was awake, even Ryan. And then Ryan told me not to go and got really mad at me.
And then you
And
went!
I did go. But Happy was on his own down there, and I was trying to get PD. I was trying to get PD. And nobody was. It was back when it was too busy to care. I don't know about you, but I feel like you'd have done the same. Happy's too innocent.
I think
Even though
less
he's not.
innocent now.
I remember random things sometimes. And it makes me actually shocked about the past and how much I just kind of like let happen. You remember when Happy shot me in the head?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. And do you remember when Joanna kidnapped Happy?
I also remember that.
Shit was wild back then. You know I miss you, right?
I've missed just hanging out, if I'm being honest. I've missed you. I have a lot of complicated feelings around what I did.
It was a complicated time. This here just reminded me like how we could just talk about anything and do anything, and for a lot of the times we were kind of each other's clutch. I don't know if there's anyone else in the city I could just sit here for like 2 hours and talk to and not
Hasn't
realize
really
it's been 2
been
hours.
that long.
I think it's been longer.
No, no, no shot. It's been
Yeah.
that long.
It's definitely been 2 hours, but
Fuck!
I know. I wasn't counting time. I was just kind of like, when did I come here? And I was like, fuck.
You're right. It's been like 2, probably bordering on 3 hours.
But I don't think there's anyone else I could just talk to so naturally about things, and I know it's been rough, and I don't know, I guess we kind of needed this. Thank God for Joanna, right?
And her calling me selfish, amongst other things.
She was so mad at me when I told her too, because I didn't tell her. But the only reason I actually did was, I can't remember what happened, but everybody was telling me to come hang out with you. And like, it was like inviting me to things with like Happy and you and stuff, and I would just kind of stand there like, I don't think that's a good idea. And then everybody being like, why? And then you just sit there and you're kind of like, how do you tell somebody why without actually telling them why? It'd been months, so I was kind of just open about it at that point.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes I'll say to cops, why don't you look up reports with my name in it? You know, Ruby York said to my boyfriend upon hearing that he was dating me, be careful with that one. She's crazy. She'll slit your throat.
That's crazy that she'd even say that when she's never even spoke about that with me.
Yeah, and then I contemplated slitting her throat. Or cutting out her tongue. Either or.
Oh my god, we could make it like a pattern. You like to slice people with New Zealand connections.
Wait, what?
Me and English. I can't speak right now. Okay, me and Ruby are like the same person.
Don't tell me she also has roots in New Zealand.
Oh, yes. Me and Ruby both grew up in England and moved to New Zealand, and then now we're here.
Oh my god. But no, it pissed me off because, like, I was never convicted or charged, so you have the assistant chief of police out here.
Speaking facts?
Speaking facts, sure, but I was never actually charged, so there was nothing to back it up.
Look, Ruby's like an OG for me. Weirdly enough, she's... Oh, you were there! When Cricket drive like a maniac and her and Frost pulled us over.
Yes, I was.
Yeah, that was all the freaking time. So you know when she became the ass chief? I'd panic, and every time I saw her, I'd get scared, and I'd sing the New Zealand national anthem.
Oh my god.
That is my thing, and Haley shouts at me for it every time. Haley shouts a lot. Have you met Haley? She shouts.
I don't think so.
Haley's toxic. She's cool. She's one of my good friends, but she's toxic. Oh, you might remember her. Back in the day, everybody was trying to set me up with her. Cricket was trying to set me up with her.
Oh, okay. I think I have vague
That-
recollection.
She used to do PD toe and then was a solo cadet in PD. Like blonde hair, high ponytail.
Yes.
Back then, I probably could have liked her, but now she's like one of my closest friends and also like a mentor, so I could never look at her that way. She's like a different person now. She's the type of person I forced to go off duty and we work senior bonds together. Oh yeah, I was getting to the point. She shouts a lot, and one time she. Okay, so I took a shower with my bike. Odd start of a story, but I accidentally took a shower with my bike in MRPD. And when I got out of the shower, I was still holding my bike for some people, but for me, I wasn't. So it was the ghost bike. It haunted me for an entire day. And some people saw it, and some people didn't. And it was freaky. Some people saw it and just let me walk around and do my job, hold my gun, shoot people with a bike in my hands. Why would people let me do that? Why did they let me do
Why
that?
can't you just take a nap?
Oh no, because I really liked having my bike.
Emotional support bike, I guess.
That's what it was. And you know, if anybody shot me, I'd have had my ghost bike defending me. Why did nobody question it? Literally, Haley would scream at me, "Put the fucking bike away!" And I'd just say, no. And then Cassidy was like, let her have her bike. And told her to stop shouting at me. But it was like an entire shift. An entire shift. It was probably like 7 hours long. And everybody, like half the people in the city were like, why do you have a bike? And the other half were like, pretending it wasn't there.
This is normal.
Yeah. Thinking that I'm that type of person that would just do that, which I am. That entire day, but I was doing a bit. It was the first time I took my bike in MRPD. I crawled through the doors holding my bike. I walked past an entire meeting. Nobody questioned anything. I got into the locker and I said to Jadlin, I'm gonna put my bike in the shower, sorry. And I went to the back. And I said, oh my god, I made it all the way here and nobody saw me bring my bike through. And then I took a shower with my bike. It was a really tragic moment and I cried a lot.
And that fucked you up for the rest of the day.
Yep. But it also started a bit. Now every time I bring my bike into MRPD, I stash it away and I tell everybody that Haley's not allowed to touch it. And I leave a note on it saying Haley's not allowed to touch it. So everybody knows this bit, but nobody understands it at the same time.
Yeah, that tracks.
And I told the SDSO people, they were like, cool bike, cool bike. And I was like, yeah, this is my bike and Haley's not allowed to touch. And they said, okay, so if Haley touches the bike, we shoot? And I'm like, yes.
We're blasting.
Yep. I felt like I had some form of power right there. I sound like a crackhead, and I know it. But I love that bike. I paid $12K or something for it.
What?
Yeah, just my little BMX. It was when everybody was buying them.
Oh, and you were impatient and couldn't wait for the price to come back down.
I wanted to surprise Savannah, so I bought two.
I want a PD bike.
Oh, I have one.
Those things have 2 seats. Why can't I get a bike with 2 seats?
I want to decommission it, but I know I can't. And the problem with my PD bike is I know the moment I take it out, someone's going to punch me off and steal it.
I was so tempted to steal Crystal Clears last night, but I didn't because it's Crystal.
Can you make sure people don't pick on Crystal? Because I'm sick of it. I'm sick of hearing, my bike's been stolen again.
Yeah, no, I very specifically didn't take it because I saw Crystal on it and knew it was hers.
Yeah, everybody steals that poor bike.
Yeah, no, Crystal's great. I'm never gonna steal her vehicle. That's the only one I can make a promise on. I like her too much to do that to her. Even if she did show up to my wedding in a wedding dress.
Oh yeah, shit, that whole thing happened. Avi was always a troublemaker, though.
Yeah, people won't believe you if you say that.
He was an actual troublemaker. Because wasn't he gonna marry Crystal at one point?
Yes. Yes, he was.
Yeah, and everybody went crazy and was like telling him to cut his balls off if they got married. I remember it was like Claire Everly and stuff.
They cornered him in like the dressing room of a clothing store or something like that.
Yes. I remember the tales. Oh god. At least it isn't us yet. I miss biking around the island.
That was always a fun time. Now I just miss Millie.
I miss Millie. That's my wife. Everybody always called me greedy because I'd have Tanner as my platonic life partner. I'd have Millie as my wife, my platonic wife, and I'd have Louise as my platonic wife. I don't know how the Louise thing started. I think it was Emerson.
Probably. I saw Emerson like a month or so ago.
Oh, Emerson's. Oh, it was bad. Did you ever hear what Emerson did?
Hmm?
Emerson came up when me and Savannah like went dating. You know, we bought our house and then started dating. Sorry, random fact I remembered. That's like reverse. It's backwards as fuck. Anyway, Emerson came up to like me and was like talking about seeing me naked and stuff. And I was like, she's saying that she doesn't remember anything, and she's like, you know, I would remember seeing you naked, and I was like, oh god, this is awkward as fuck. And then I panicked and I called Savannah down to come save me, and then I had to tell her everything about Emerson.
Take it that hadn't been a topic of conversation yet.
Oh god, it was horrible. And I hate talking about Emerson if I'm being honest. It's like trauma. Makes me
Emerson
think
was
of
such
like
a weird period of time for you.
that was like the most traumatic time, I think. Like it was hard because she was like robbing the oil rig and a doctor. I was so conflicted. And then that's when I decided I hated Jeffy, and if I'm being honest, like I don't know how I forgave Kiki Van. But I did. But that was like a really rough patch. Jeffy was a horrible person. It's okay, you could get the retweet going.
Hmm?
I said Jeffy was a horrible. No, I was joking. I said Jeffy was a horrible person. Who was it? I hate.
What?
I'm thinking about Jeffy. And oh god, I hate the topic of Emerson and Jeffy. What horrible people.
You know, I was toxic enough after Harvey died that if Jeffy was still alive, there. Never mind.
Oh.
Well, you know, I was flirting with Merrick for a bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, he had started talking to me. Just like, man, if Jeffy had been alive. But I don't think that would have happened. I think I hated him too much at that point.
You know what? Emerson fucked Jeffy too.
What?
Yeah.
When did she do that?
When I broke up with her.
Also, to be fair, who didn't sleep with Jeffy?
Oh my god, Ryan's the new Jeffy.
Oh my god. Except, I'll give Jeffy this. He didn't get caught for the shit that he did.
Oh, no. If Ryan doesn't get caught, he is literally the new Jeffy. I remember seeing the shit that Jeffy was doing.
Jeffy got
and
away
wondering
with so much shit.
How did he not get caught for that? There was reports on reports and reports and reports about him doing it. I saw them all.
So no, Ryan, you can say Ryan's the new Jeffy, but he's the poor man's Jeffy Goldine. I never thought I'd say that, but like, dude. Jeffy got away with so much shit and never lost his job. Ryan's probably gonna lose his job and go to prison.
Oh, how the tables will have turned. Do you think the hospital would fire him?
I think there's a fair few doctors who would push for it.
There's a fair few doctors that like him. He's part of that crew. Like Fraser, Janetti, Kanta.
Right, and of those, who's the only one that you really see around?
They all come around, actually.
Really? I never see Fraser.
Yeah, but he's like part of that crew. Like he's up there in that crew that do all of that.
Well, they can't exactly ignore attempted murder and actual murder, so.
Was Lucy still a doctor when she died?
I don't know.
Lucy was nice.
I don't think I ever met her.
She was really sweet. She was like a little bubbly doctor that would run around the hospital. Her and Ryan used to be like in love. They'd match clothes. They'd do everything together. We'd go on double dates with them. It'd be cute. Ryan said that she was the one. And I don't think I've ever seen him as committed to anyone as I did with her. Every time I try to think about something else, I just think about Ryan. Stupid. Who turned the sun on?
I don't know. Also, the sun's going down again. Wasn't the sun going down when we met up?
I don't know what the sun's been doing this whole time, but it keeps popping up. I think the clouds keep going past it. Where is the sun? I don't even know where it is.
It's lowering over the horizon and... God, we've been here for a while.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go soon. I don't really know what I have planned, but
yeah,
I did not have standing here talking about everything that I miss on the
I should
The
probably
agenda.
catch up with the club, and I might go take a nap for a bit.
Yeah, I'm thinking I might go nap for a bit too. I'm not too sure what I want to do.
I was up too late last night again.
Yeah. I came around quite early yesterday and I went fishing, but Savannah wasn't comfortable with me coming to meet with you, so
I don't blame her for that.
yeah, so I just didn't. I don't really get to spend much time with her anymore, so we just go fishing. It was always her dream to be able to fish outside the house, and now we can do it.
It's good.
Yeah, and Chaos Legion, there's like a dock just outside my house, and they use that, and they gave us permission to use that when we want.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Alright, well,
so it's
I'm
pretty
not
cool.
gonna keep you longer.
Yeah.
This is awkward now.
Yeah, don't be a stranger.
Yeah. You can unloose my number, as it were.
I'll take the angry face out of it. Your number now. I put an angry face on it.
I don't blame you for that. I would probably do the same.
Okay, well, thank you for talking.
Yeah. I'll see you around.
See you around.
That was a good talk. I didn't anticipate it being that long. You know what I'm gonna say. We're gonna be ending stream soon. PM. I need to go eat. I have not eaten yet today. Gotta scrounge up whatever's in the fridge. I don't know what's... I'm gonna be real, I think every leftover we have in the fridge needs to be thrown out at this point. So I'll figure out something. That was a good talk. I think it was a long due talk. I don't know where that leaves Veronica and Charlotte. Veronica still has a lot of complicated feelings about her relationship with Charlotte and about the things that led to her doing what she did. Just gotta remember, before the incident, they had been friends for years. Like, good, close, best friends for years. And Veronica definitely was not in a great mental state. I'm gonna, gosh. Sorry, let me get to Chumash, man. Then we're gonna end stream. V is gonna check on socks. I forgot to put a sign up in the house that like said Socks was sleeping on the end of the couch. But it was good. It was a needed talk, I think. I think they still have more to talk about, probably. Like, that trust isn't gonna be there on either side, but... I think, too, a lot of the loss has kind of brought back to the forefront of Veronica's mind what she was thinking after Harvey died of there's been too much loss to hold grudges and to hold on to these negative feelings about people. Because that's why, as toxic as it would have been for her to fucking start anything with Merrick,
Maybe.
Hi, I just need a
Hellos.
minute. It goes good. I just need a second. As toxic as that would have been, did not mean to start taking a selfie. What the fuck?
Is that proof that you made it without killing yourself?
Yeah, something like that. I think, again, it's always been a big thing with Veronica going through periods of loss. So So we are going to send it to Sauce, who's on Onyx right now. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna still be around server today, but I'm gonna go eat because I haven't eaten at all today. Don't tell him that. And we'll be back